Guess I better go ahead and begin the show. I don't know if it's working or not, but let's see. I'm trying to, make it work. I know it's not a big deal, but I'm going to go ahead and try my best to do 100% of this whole thing. And, okay, good. I'll restart it, but right now I got to take care of this live stream. Would you mind? Jesus. There. Now, how's it going? I'm just doing another bad week. Sorry. It hasn't been. Oh, that's the new update for the new UI for Steam. Okay, cool. So that's the new UI for Steam. Cool. It's $7.99 for Days Light. Let's see what Days Light has. Let's see. I'm gonna go check it out here. Yep, that's the year that I was born. Let's see. Close. Dead by Daylight. But it has the bundles and everything. Okay, I'm not gonna... Yeah, so... Yeah, I already know about the Nicolas Cage one. So there's a new UI update for Steam. So it looks like they're trying to update the UI, which is not bad, I gotta say. The library... Still, I probably will have to look at the library. So let's go ahead and talk about this, because this is becoming one of those situations to where people are talking about it. And I know that I'm not getting a lot of entertainment or amusement for this because everyone thinks it's boring. So fuck it. Might as well just tell people this. Because everyone gets annoyed. Everyone gets really upset and frustrated about this, so I'm going to go ahead and get into this, because these are the tolerant people in comics who accept everyone, and they're excited to see your reputation ruined, amusing at destruction of your careers. Now...
Tell up the stripper what's going on, JT.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, you probably heard what was going on with this guy who draw and talk, Tyler C. Word. Yeah, apparently he was trying to give out business advice, and everyone got upset with him.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm kind of like, it's business advice, and the guy's basically getting upset about this. So they're literally, it's business advice, which doesn't mean you're harming people, and I even replied to this.
It's comics related.
Yeah, it's like comics related. And it's like the situation with this guy is that he is upsetting the other side of the argument, because right now everyone's like feeling upset about this. Hey friends, so you guys are basically announced a public targeting harassment campaign on some of us because he can't take accountability for his own words. And all he said was, I'll be doing a live stream tonight where I make my statement regarding me losing my publishing deal. The events that happened that made this happen, calling out every creator who tried to play the angle in all this, mobbed the publisher. So yeah, I looked at his opinion, and it was just business advice.
Okay. Who did he make a business deal with? IDF?
I think so. This is his
IDW, my bad.
Yeah. So this is what it says. Honestly, comics broke me. Thread tells me the most creatives are terrible at business, making financial decisions, and self education. Regarding these posts are sad. Don't act like there was a gun to your head to say yes to a $25 page rate. It's 2023. Do your own thing. And he was basically recommending like books and business books.
I
And
don't even like that term. I don't even like that fucking term. Creatives, like
yeah,
such a
yeah, and of course
such
these
a cringe
guys,
term.
yeah, and it's like you see him, you see what he's trying to do, and he's trying to explain to people how business works and the reality of the comic book industry is. But he's a lefty, and it's not like he's trying to cancel them back. It's just he kind of realized that they're just trying to hurt him over petty issues that could easily be resolved, and they don't want to resolve it. They want to continue this drama to cancel him.
Well, what am I gonna? Well, how can I say this? Sometimes you reap what you sow.
I know, and I don't think it's a bad it's reasonable.
I want to say,
Because it seems like he's making a reasonable point in the business side of what it is. There's enough empathy in the community to look where it's getting people. I cho- I'll choose to give out the tough love and help the community. I love the way to take it or leave it. But he was just being honest with them about this, telling that everyone has known the comics for big companies like DC and Marvel are anything but careers. It's hired work like acting. You either
yeah,
get work or you don't. It's very unstable. Only the best of the best can make it full time at these companies. So make better decisions. Which I agree with him because he's making a good point about that argument. And it's like, that's great. I think it's awesome. I'm with you 100% on that. However, making something for the love is one thing, waiting for people to read is another, wanting people to enjoy it is another, wanting to be paid for it, make money is another, and focus on the latter, which is kind of what he's pointing out here because he's trying to like explain to people the business side. And I don't think it's a bad thing to basically explain to the left that this is the business thing, not because he understands the industry. I have multiple sources of income, genius, because I don't rely solely on my art to provide for my family. I have a four to five sources of income. My 9 to 5 job supports my family very well. Comics and art are just extra, a lot of extra, which is what Clownfish does. Like they do the same thing. They basically rely on YouTube, a job, and their comic books to basically make money. And those are the sources of income that Clownfish does. And it seems like a reasonable argument here. Like, if you really want people to really take your side on the argument about yourself and your identity, you might as well just market it and go on YouTube or whatever. But the problem is a lot of those people tend to treat the situation as, oh my God, it's the end of the world. We need to cancel this person immediately. That's the issue that I have with it.
what are the other three, you know, sources of income this guy has.
Well, by the looks of it, he kind of claims this because it seems like he's trying to point out and educate people about business.
There's nothing wrong with.
Yeah, Tyler C. Word. So he's basically trying to tell everyone about this. So this is the guy.
Big Tobacco thinks they know everything.
Do you have any particular?
Your community.
This is what he's talking about.
Does he have any particular? You know. Okay. Oh, okay. So he has a YouTube channel. Go and talk.
Find them, kill them, and then find their mom and try to. For some reason, my taste in manga and webtoons are so spread out. I'm like reading supernatural action series like Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu
Oh
Kaisen,
God, I
or
hate
I'm
those
reading
true
romance
dads.
romance
Look at the top of this Zeus head, though.
done by a girl.
I know.
The answer is
Draw
it's
and
not.
talk.
One Twitter user said about my reading habits, how else can you identify the peak if you don't sample the trash? You can't climb the highest mountains if you don't dive deep beneath the sea.
He's kinda
And I
right.
agree with them. So in my quest to find a new series to binge this week and to present to you, I came across a webtoon series called I Am the Queen in This Life. And with any
So-
series that I eventually like, we end up
Mhm.
rolling the dice.
Is he a freelance? So it sounds like he's a freelancer, or
Yeah.
he.
This series is
Yeah,
actually
and he claims to be
I'm the Queen in
award-winning.
This Life is the story of Ariadne, a girl who is hopelessly in love with a man named
But
mean-
he's
so
also
much so
seems like a
that she was
critic
willing to
too.
betray her kingdom and have the royal family disposed of in order for Caesar to become king and for her to be his queen. Caesar even says, as soon as this unrest is quelled, I will make you the most exalted lady in the entire kingdom. The two embrace each other, and Ariadne tells the reader that as long as she is on his side, she will do anything for everything. Now, I don't know about you, but I have no idea what the word quelled means. To quell is to put down forcibly or
Yeah.
suppress. Now, unfortunately for Ariadne, there was a lot of quelling. In fact, there were 9 years of quelling. So much quelling, an enormous amount of quelling. In fact, during those 9 years, Ariadne did all the duties that a queen would do without the job title. That's like when I worked at Old Navy and they told everyone that only managers have keys to the building, but then they gave me a key and told me to do all of the manager stuff. But apparently I wasn't a manager, even though I basically was one.
Remember when I was a manager at Old Navy?
No, because you never were.
It was.
You weren't.
Shut up.
You never were.
Whatever.
You were a specialist.
Oh, shut up.
Because
Yeah.
Ariadne has the manager role without being the manager, many of the other ladies like to gossip about her. In fact, they don't like her because she is technically not even royalty. She is a farm girl. And if Goblin Slayer has taught us anything, it's that there is nothing wrong with farm girls. Now, in the midst of all the gossip of who the king should marry, the joke is made saying, imagine if he actually married Ariadne. Obviously, this pisses her off, and we're given a shot of her wedding ring finger, which has been cut off. She did say as long as she was by Caesar's side that she would do anything and everything, but what does that mean? Now, Ariadne is able to compose herself with all the lashing out against her, but the moment...
Yeah.
Oh, Farmer Girl, though. Farmer Girl, also known as best girl in Goblin Slayer.
Seriously, I
Besides-
wanna know what this Caesar guy has to woo a woman
besides-
so much that she
besides
would
Priestess.
like this. Is he super chivalrous?
I know there are people who like
Package that
the elf,
in amazing
but personally, I don't like her attitude much.
all over her.
Fair
For
enough.
someone that's been waiting for the quelling to end for 9 years, she is extremely loyal, which is crazy because we get the sense that he doesn't love her as much as she loves him. She even says, after she betrays her kingdom, I wonder if he'll love me more. Ariadne gets super pissed off and she attacks one of the noble women. This then prompts Caesar to come in and break it up, and then he sides with the noble woman. In fact, he's super pissed off at Ariadne and says that he'll only marry her if she starts acting more noble-ish. This dude is an actual chode, and yet our girl Ariadne spends the next year trying to be better. One time I went to this pizza place called Malawi's and had a splendid time there. On the third time I went, my pizza was completely undercooked and I have never gone back ever since. You seeing the difference? I didn't
Yes.
give that pizza joint another chance. No, bounced over, relationship, done. And yet Ariadne goes a whole year trying to meet his expectations, only to find the worst possible news while they are humping. While they're doing the dirties, Caesar, with the world's best timing in the world, reveals that he is going to be marrying Ariadne's sister, Lady Isabella. What the F? One, she has a sister? Who knew? Now, naturally, Ariadne is pissed, as she should be. Ariadne pleads with Caesar, saying, I thought you said
and Caesar
you loved
does
me.
not.
Now, this is where it gets truly jacked up. Super jacked up. My man Caesar claims that our girl Ariadne is just another common wench whose selfish desires would hinder our grand cause. Another common wench? Are you effing kidding
that's
me?
sad.
Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Now, this is where it all goes to crap, because this next reveal is bonkers. We find out that Princess Isabella was the original queen of the prince that Ariadne betrayed so that Caesar would be king, and that those two had conspired before the betrayal had happened because the two loved each other, and they used Ariadne to do all the dirty work, and he even says, from the beginning, Isabella was the perfect woman for me, and that he never wanted Ariadne.
Halt,
Yeah.
Diablo players. Do you have what it takes to beat hell? Get the best.
The chapter ends with the guards taking Ariadne into a prison cell because she is being hysterical, and honestly, she just wanted to slap the shit out of Caesar. Now in chapter 2, and I'm just going to rush through this, we get to meet Isabella, and she is batshit crazy. She's almost worse than Caesar, and in fact, she is a wench. This lady is an absolute bitch. She is conniving. She is entitled. She is manipulative. And you know what happens at the end of chapter 2? Because you're thinking, wow, Caesar is awful. Isabella can't be any worse. No, Isabella is so much worse. She smiles at Ariadne, and then she has Ariadne get fucking stabbed in the back with a sword. Murdered. Dead.
Yeah.
Dead. But don't worry, because as with all good stories with the name I'm the Queen in This Life, we now have to go on Who Wants to Become a Millionaire and figure out the following. Tyler, in the webtoon I'm the Queen in This Life, has the main character Ariadne betrayed and killed with a sword and then waking up in a new life? Is the genre of the story A, an isekai, B, a revenge time-traveling story, or C, none of the above? With
None
the
of the
name I'm
above.
the Queen in This Life, I'm going to assume isekai. We're going to go with A.
None of the above.
Wrong, it's a time-traveling revenge story. Yes, Ariadne is sent back in time as her younger self before all of the betrayal and heartache, and decides that she is going to do everything in her power now to be the queen, knowing full well the darkness and betrayal that is in the hearts of her lover and her sister. This is one of those binge stories where you know full well you're not going to evolve in your reading taste or be elevated to new intellectual heights, like you would reading something like My Housemate is a Tentacle Monster.
My Housemate is a Tentacle
Ariadne's
Monster.
journey of revenge, and with currently over 30 episodes,
You wrote isekai wrong. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Just binging the story to
And
get
this is on
and ultimately, that's what I love
the
about
webtoon.
webcomic reader life. You can spend a weekend binge reading one series, let it go, and move on to another series, and then eventually come back for another binge session. And if you're like me, you've promised a lot of series that you'll come back to them. And like the toxic man that I am, I never come back. I'm looking at you, Naruto. We're done. But what are your thoughts? Is this a
Naruto.
series you might consider jumping on to reading, or would you rather live this drama in real life?
Yeah, so that's who he is.
Got to the Naruto part.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can tell he basically how to make comics and web manga comics. Like, this guy basically tries to educate people on this stuff. Learn to adapt and grow.
He sounds like a condescending prick, especially
Yeah.
with that lecture. Yeah, I mean,
I don't.
he's the kind of guy who he's the kind of guy who will actually how should I say this? If you fuck up, he's gonna be doing like a TLDR lecture, and it's just saying do better.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do better. I'm gonna do worse. Fuck you.
Yeah, but you can tell this guy knows business by the looks of what he does on on his YouTube channel because he does have experience making content and also publishing books. Although he doesn't get that many subscribers, he's probably new to it. But this is his website, Draw and Talk. So he basically made the comic book called Mega Fist. And this is kind of what he does, and he's selling. So I'm guessing this guy's trying to advertise his work. And he does the manga stuff, he does the books.
Mega Fist.
Yeah. Like
So what it's like, so basically she has like, she uses gauntlets.
yeah, she uses gauntlets. And that's his work of original art.
One Strange Year 2020. Oh yeah, the year where everything went to the 2020 was, of all things, the year that Ohio decided, yeah, we're gonna be. It's the year of Ohio.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, why am I still doing Ohio jokes? They're already, the only guy still doing them is Jan Limovich. That's that on YouTube.
Yeah.
But still,
Let's see. Demons Omnibus, $80 for the book. I don't blame this guy. He's trying to sell the books. And his name is Travis Martinez. That's the art by Travis Martinez, Tyler Carpenter. So basically, he does the art. Okay.
I see some culture in here.
Yeah.
I see some culture content.
Yeah. And he's selling it for $70 for the $25 book. And this guy just... Okay, both affect Ellen, Dante, and Mia. So this guy basically does the t-shirts and everything for Mega Fist. And by the looks of it, it doesn't seem that bad. And I think I know why he's trying to do this. He's trying to market himself. Okay, so basically you could tell this guy basically makes Tyler Carpenter. Okay, so that's what he does. The One Strange Year 2020 Draw and Talk Anthology. So that's his name, Tyler Carpenter. Okay, so written by Travis Martinez. That's his name. Travis Martinez. Let me go look up this guy. Let's see. I'm going to look up. Let's see. Travis Martinez, visual artist. He did The Boy with the Balloon and Bunnyman vs. Sledge. That's what he did. So The Boy with a Balloon Head. So this is him. And that's the wrong person. So the person who wrote it is Tyler Carpenter. Let's look him up. Because I'm a bit curious about this guy. All right. Yeah. Yep. Tyler. Tyler Carpenter, motorsports driver, writer. Okay. So, okay, that's who it is. This is him. Tyler Carpenter, as in Tyler Seaward. That's his Twitch. He made it private. So yeah, this is him. So he's a musician. I draw and talk about comics so you can always have a silly goose time. My name is Tyler C. I'm a publisher, writer, award-winning cartoonist. Let's have fun, guys. So he basically... Yeah, this is his Indie Crown thing. So yeah, this guy basically made one book called so yeah, this guy definitely knows how to do business, because you could tell this guy basically puts his work on Amazon, of all places, getting it published there. I don't really think it's a bad thing. By the looks of it, the guy definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but he picked the wrong place. You know, Amazon. Not really. I mean, yeah, if you want to cater to normies, yeah, go ahead and do Amazon. But I would not want to work with those guys.
I know, because they can only take so much for how much money they put in. But sadly, I think that's what he was trying to do to publish his book. One of his books, and I guess they didn't like it. I like this hashtag better. Comics made for me. Yeah. Hey, isn't that your big thing coming from Mario Luigi's gender swap? And Itchy, you mean no shade to come on? Ah, yes, generally a gun is. So what happened was he was trying to do like a comic book with a gender bent of Mario and Luigi, and it kind of, he wanted to publish it, but he got attacked for it.
Oh, I think I know who.
Yeah, and this is him.
Oh, I think I know who.
Tyler Carpenter.
Nintendo.
Yeah.
Nintendo themselves. I'm guessing Nintendo sent the guy a cease and desist more than anything else.
Because he was trying to get the book funded, and it kind of went into a bad situation. And of course, his criticisms about the comic book industry. What kind of capital do you think you are earning with this tweet? Do you think you will pick you for this? Do you think they will pick you for? Honestly, this comic broke me. Thread tells me the most creatives are terrible at business, making financial decisions, and self-education. Because he basically was criticizing the hashtag comics broke for me. Okay, I can make those pages faster and cheaper. And this is kind of what happened. I think there was kind of a Oshino Kyo is trending. Ah, so that's the new cover. And they're oh yeah, I forgot. They're going to do a concert arc. First concert arc.
Yeah, they're bringing back the Mikomachi.
Yeah. So good luck to them. I'll probably watch it.
So, someone did tell me.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
they're gonna...
somebody asked me if I watched the new episode. And I told them no.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet because they haven't really posted it yet. but I would watch that. I would watch that part again. Yeah, so they basically are. She's trying to make friends with the YouTuber.
Yeah.
Points, try just a bit harder. Yeah, she's trying to make friends with the YouTuber who's 18 years old.
She's actually older than that. She's in her mid-20s.
Yeah.
18. Yeah, quote-unquote 18. She's actually 25 to 27.
Wow,
And then-
really?
Yeah.
Wow. And she's on YouTube. And she's on a reality show with teenagers.
I mean,
Yeah. The funny thing was this is the scene that we all saw where what's her name? The girl that went suicidal,
Kane.
transformed into his mom.
Oh yeah, I kind of said my famous tips. Had your mental illness by acting like his mom. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, she
You are-
basically tried to research his mom. Because
The last was a recap episode. This one, at least, we'll be checking it out sooner or later.
yeah,
So, no, we don't want any spoilers, goddammit.
I know. And I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not gonna give out any spoilers for that. Because a lot of people are talking about this, and it's like, yeah, I would watch that anime only because of the fact that they put a lot of effort and work on this.
Or
So-
actually, watching the first 6 episodes.
Yeah, and they are actually showing a preview of it, but I'm not gonna play the music or anything like that. By the looks of it, they are planning to put out a good episode.
Marani. Anata no Mitaru Shutatai.
I did.
What's
also-
next?
I was someone was posting
Karuti.
by Joey the
Fugashiki
Anime Man.
Shiratati Daki.
Yeah, I know why. I'm mentioning one of the trash test, well, trash taste guys. Well, he was talking about the fans and the quote unquote fans, the toxic ones, the ones who went after Kyoko. What was her last name? I forgot. Kyoko Himura.
Yeah,
Yeah, a bunch of quote unquote fans went after Kyoko Kimura, the mother of Hana Kimura, because of the happenings of episode 6,
that's
And,
sad.
and how she was offended that they used an episode that was reference to her dead daughter.
Yeah, because
Then a bunch of them said, "Why are you trying to cancel your show? Why are you trying to cancel the show? Move on, dude. You don't really move on when your kid is dead."
yeah, no, and it's hard, and I sympathize with the mom because of the fact that she's been in the wrestling industry for a long time in Japan. And she's friends with a lot of the people that she worked with in that industry.
It's a Puroresu legend. Yeah, Kyoko Kimura is a Puroresu, Yoshiresu legend in her own right.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's known for her characters. Like she was known for the Caribbean, I forgot what it was called. Caribbean, which I remembered she kind of had that. I used to remember seeing that character of hers, and it was kind of funny. But it is kind of sad that they are trying to it's kind of sad that they shouldn't be really attacking her. They should just,
And Kim.
yeah, Caribbean Kim, which she basically was known for. And it's kind of funny how people take are taking it literally seriously to attack her and not even realize how much she lost her daughter. Because I wouldn't want to do that to her. It's a good series. I'm not going to deny it, but when it comes down to it, please respect and try not to attack her. She's just upset because this episode kind of does remind her of her daughter's attacks on her. Because they were constantly, criticizing her and even wishing her death, which was kind of sad. And right now, they already captured some of the people involved.
Shit.
So this is not a big deal.
It's always the toxic. I hate to say the term toxic, but I had to in this case. These people are something else. Like, they actually make K-pop stans look like saints in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I know, and they're trying to because they're trying to do the whole 50s version of pop idol groups. Like, because in the 50s they did that. Like, you're not supposed to be in a relationship. You're not supposed to be, like, they were trying to do the Disney model of idols. Like,
America, they have idols, but I mean, let's be honest here. American celebrities are pretty much idols.
yeah,
The thing is, like, you had Motown, you had
yeah, but they
you had
followed.
people like
But
Page.
remember, the Jackson 5 followed the rules of the Jehovah Witnesses. Remember?
Yeah.
No alcohol, no drugs, no.
No birthday parties, pretty much nothing that had to do with their interpretation of Christianity. Because I know a neighbor who's a Jehovah's Witness,
Yeah.
and here's the thing: they don't do Christmas,
They go to church.
Thanksgiving, pretty much. But let's be honest here: their father was an abusive man.
Yeah. The whole point of it is that they follow a strict rule, and the Japanese are following that strict rule too. Basically, you can't have a relationship. You can't have with the opposite sex. You can't really because they're trying to do the whole 50s to 40s idol thing. The rules: if you get into a relationship, your career's over. If you have like pimples or anything like that, your career's over. Like Disney did. Like they follow that formula that from the 50s and try to do it with the idol groups and applying that to make money.
Pretty bad shit though, because basically you're marketing purity.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. And, but it's kind of sad because they're trying to do this to impress idol, like, because I know that the men in Japan are so obsessive about idols that much that they would go that far, even pay for CDs and such for AKB48 members that they're so obsessed about, and they would pay constant a lot of money for that stuff. And I'm like, how can you get about 100,000 CDs out, like saving up all that money just to buy their CDs? And the funny and the sad part is they sell that stuff online. when they're done with the idol groups. Like, no joke. Let me go on eBay.
Like they're selling autograph. They're selling like their hair and shit.
Yeah. No, actually, there's
Uh,
CDs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's CD pop albums. Like they sell. Let me see if I can look it up. Here it is. This is an example.
So, oh, there's under entire. Oh, there's a huge lot of.
Yeah, there's a huge lot of them. And that's just an example of that. Like, let me see if I could find an AKB48 one.
Anjanaimon. Very. Oh,
Yeah.
and these are, of course, like they actually bought them from Yahoo GP.
Yeah. Like they try to right now this one is from Denver, Colorado. And this is like the Kimonochi by AKB48, the 2-disc set. Like that's an example of that. AKB High Tensions. Like they literally sell that stuff on eBay. Like this is from Japan as well. This is they sell that stuff from Japan to get rid of it.
Kami Kyoku Tachi.
Neo Tokyo, Japan. Yeah, that's from Neo Tokyo, Japan. Like that's funny. Yeah, Sentimental Train, AKB48 Maxi Single, Japanese, 2018. Like they try they're trying to get rid of the CDs, and it's like it's kind of like it's like the biggest like idol competition ever, just so they can get jobs. So they can procure a future in this like AKB48's best CD set DVD, which is from Tokyo, Japan.
They're not that different from American pop singers and their stands.
Yeah. And they try to sell this stuff because they know they can make a little bit of profit, because a lot of the idols are like voice actors and singers, and they usually have them on these albums, and people collect them, like no joke. Like they actually collect the AKB48 out, like which is contained in those things. Like for example, this one. Koryoma Cart, like that one contains, but like, because a lot of people like the singers and the voice actresses that appeared on AKB48, and they always buy their album, buy it because of collectors reasons. Whenever they release like new albums, like for example, this girl right here, they try to make money off of it because they know that people like to collect AKB48 memorabilia, even though there's a lot of controversy surrounding certain people in the industry. They would still buy it, and that's kind of the thing that does happen. So that's pretty much it. So the guy is actually live streaming, so let's see what he's doing.
Daniel Caliban, and I'll show all these people. They're all mentally ill human beings, and they're all very unintelligent, and they like to push out these narratives that, quite frankly, are completely false.
Yeah, so this guy's claiming that they're all completely false. Okay, so he's doing a live stream right now about the comic situation. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I got to show you guys something. Let me see if I could go to my home, because I bookmarked some stuff. So Sailor Kazu's being voiced by, in Japanese, Kyoko Kagawa. Many will recognize her from the Sailor Mars from the live-action Pretty Sailor Moon live-action series. So yeah, a lot of people are kind of excited about the news about that one.
Hold on. Keiko Kitagawa.
Yeah, Keiko Kagawa. Like, a lot of people... Yeah, the live-action Sailor Moon series that back in 2023.
I never watched the live-action Sailor Moon movies. I mean,
Yeah, but the funny thing was she was in Tokyo Drift.
I mean, no way.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, she was in Tokyo Drift.
Kitagawa. Okay. Keiko Kitagawa. Oh my fucking god, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was Morimoto in that movie.
Yeah, she was.
Oh,
Keiko Kagawa is kind of a well-known actress, even though she's in her even though she's in her 30s, she's 36 years old. She was like in her 20s when she did that movie.
is in the case of Asian women, they don't really. Yeah, that's Reiko. Right? Yeah, her name is Reiko.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's that's that one girl who's in that's that one girl who's in Twinkie's crew.
Yeah. Yeah, because she did a lot of movies, and it's like, okay, she did Kitty Super Live, which is basically, but she was known for the role of Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon, Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon, which was the TV series as Rei Hino from, aka Sailor Mars.
That is actually her only Western role.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, she did a few animes for Bishojo Senshi Sailor Moon, which is this Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon. Back in yeah.
She voiced Rei Hino in tokusatsu drama based manga.
Yeah.
What else we got here?
Let's see. Well, I wonder about this Battle Under Orion. Oh, it's that. So it's a submarine drama.
Sailor Cosmos.
Warren Act.
Oh my god! She voiced Isabella in The Promised Neverland. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I know! I knew when I. Damn, that was in season 1.
Yep. So yeah, she switched from acting to voice acting.
No, had I known that she played Reiko in fucking Tokyo Drift, I would have mentioned that in when we were reviewing that season 1 of that show.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by this too. I was like looking her up, and I found that out because I was a bit curious about her because I do remember the live action Sailor Moon series, and I wanted to watch it, but and of course it took a year for me to watch that series because I couldn't find any streaming service that would put it up there. And I remember some people did an FTP server, and I managed to watch the first episode of that series. So yeah, so she's basically going to be playing
Sailor Cosmos
in the new adaptation to the Sailor Moon series.
Their chins are still sharp as ever, and I mean it literally.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting thing because I do like to watch Sailor Moon sometimes if I feel like it, but I haven't completely watched the Sailor Star series. I have not yet watched it because one, the U.S. would not allow it. Would not allow us to watch the Sailor Star series, but they were willing to put out the Blu-ray, the DVDs for it. So I managed to snag a few copies of it, even though I had to give them away to some friends that I know, and they basically gave me some copies of bootlegs. So here's another story. You remember that whole situation with waifu watchers?
Oh yeah, I was watching that yesterday when he tattooed the anatomy of Lolly on his back, was it? And it's fucking Kana from Nisukayabashi's Dragon Maid.
Dragon Maid.
Yeah, so he made a video about this. It's a short video, so I'm gonna play it. And he posted on his Twitter, so I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
This Dragon Maid Kana Lolly tattoo to my Twitter account. And it went absolutely nuclear viral. 17 million people have seen the tweet. There are thousands of quote retweets. People are having a fucking stroke over the entire thing. And the person he tattooed this on is actually his girlfriend, which is the funniest part. So it's actually like a cute little girl has this tattoo of a cute little anime girl, which is hilarious. And by little, I mean she's physically small.
Insane.
I'd rather get a swastika tattooed on the most visible part of my body. He says
on his back, was it?
Yeah. And everyone was freaking out about this. It's like the guy who did the tattoo. Yeah, and let's look at the full video. This is the...
It's confirmed. It's the end of the world. I posted this Dragon Maid Kana Lolly tattoo to my Twitter account. And it went absolutely nuclear viral. 17 million people have seen the tweet. There are thousands of quote retweets. People are having a fucking stroke over the entire thing. People are freaking out, and it's bad. I thought I would make a quick video going over some of the
guy who wrote that he would rather deal with a Nazi than a lolicon.
Yeah.
His ass got fucked really hard in that when it came to the retweets.
Yeah.
That tweet actually burned.
Friendly woman in the parking lot of Walmart.
So, of all things, the guy got ratioed really fucking hard. Yeah, and then there was the other one with the guys who were assuming that the guy who was the tattoo artist committed suicide.
The carbon fiber lined knuckles of my motorcycle glove.
Warning, satire.
So
I
now
would
I'm all
never.
jazzed up. And again, before I get started, if you like this video and you want to see more of it,
All
like
right.
it, make sure you hit the like button. Comment literally anything. Comment anything. Without further ado, we're going to get into the Twitter hysteria. So here's the whole backstory of how this happened. I'm on Instagram one day looking at some fucking random anime tattoo artist stuff. And at the very bottom of his page, there's this Kana Lolly
Yeah.
Dragon Maid tattoo that he did. I saw it and I was like, oh, people are gonna get mad at this. So I posted it to my Twitter account. No one really cared about it for the first 12 hours. And then
Yeah.
people started, the weekend comes and wage slaves get off work and
Yeah,
everyone is
that's true.
agitated from having a full week of work. So people start absolutely freaking out over it. The fucking everyone on Twitter has seen it. Man, people don't like it. People don't like the tattoo. Yeah, here you go. Look at here. I'd rather get a swastika tattooed on the most visible part of my body, says this gay furry loser. LGBTQ rainbow profile picture. I would rather get a swastika on my forehead than get this. They all say forehead too, every comment. Giant.
Oh, I thought he actually had that
middle of my
tattoo on him.
forehead.
Holy shit.
Explain to an employer than this shit. I really don't think you've ever talked to a real human being in your entire life. This is genuinely just as bad as tattooing a swastika on your shoulder. Ooh. Okay, yeah. And then also people started. It was half of them were swastikas.
I'd rather have a
and the other
tattoo
half of them people
straight
would
cock
rather get cock
and
and
balls.
Like I get that everyone's
Dude,
getting mad at this.
So I thought doing this shit.
17-year-old.
I know they. I assume
It
those
is
are
hilarious
bots.
How many weird would rather have cock and balls tattooed?
Thing
on their
ironic
forehead. They
about
all
these
said there
people.
are thousands
Mhm.
of people who said I would rather have a cock and balls tatted on my forehead. You know, Twitter's full of NPC-minded just because
Yeah.
they'll all tweet the same joke thinking that they originated it, thinking they came up with it. So pretty much everybody, I'd say there's hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands.
I would
of
rather,
people saying, "I would rather
tattoo
get a
my little,
swastika tattoo." That's what they kept
um,
saying. That's that for the swastika stuff.
I would
don't know,
rather
thought that was
tattoo
weird.
Hello Kitty on my shoulder.
Another weird effect that was caused by this whole thing is all these people saying that they would rather kill themselves in front of me if they saw me having the tattoo, because they all thought it was mine. So anyways, yeah, if I saw someone like this, I'd kill myself. I would kill myself if I saw this in public. You can really take a lot of these people seriously because they have fucking Spider-Verse profile pictures. So you know that they're,
Oh my god.
adults.
So,
Opinions worth hearing.
tattooing a cock and balls on your forehead.
Yeah.
This has
Literal
100,000
dickhead move.
likes. This QRT
Tattoo artist.
100,000 likes. They say the tattoo artist after doing this and has a person of them hanging.
Wait.
I
Yeah.
didn't even see this.
That should be one hell of a suggestion. Whoever tattoos their dick, whoever tattoos
I didn't even notice that.
their dick and balls
So
on their
this
forehead.
thing is really funny
Yep.
because the tattoo artists,
If I had money, I would give them.
the tattoo
I would
artists
give them
thought that
over
they held the tattoo
$1,000
artist at gunpoint, and then everyone was like, "Are you
Just
sure
for the
this
fact that
is
these
you
absolute metalheads
had
did
to
it.
do this?" That is actually not the case at all. Craziest part about this is that the tattoo artist
Oh,
posted
God.
this to his Instagram page. He loves lolly anime girls.
Fucking furries, man.
He tattooed
Fucking
this on
furries, man.
Actually, his girlfriend, which is the funniest part. So it's
His
actually
girlfriend.
like a cute little girl has this tattoo of a cute little anime girl.
And he's
which is
from
hilarious. And by little, I
Russia.
mean she's physically small, just some small chick that relates to the character, which is typically how it goes. So it's so funny. Everyone's like coping so hard. The tattoo artist after doing this, it's like, no, that didn't happen at all. Actually, the tattoo artist was
Yeah.
happy to do this on his own girlfriend, and he even told me. The tattoo artist actually told me that was the case.
Yeah.
The other really popular tweet, this one, here you go, 80,000 likes. I'd rather
Yeah.
have a tattoo of a swastika instead of a lolly. Listen, I would love to get a listen, I would love to get a I actually can't find an artist that will tattoo a swastika on you, but there are a lot of normal people that watch anime that would be happy to tattoo a lolly.
Yeah.
80,000 likes, 6.5 million views, 4,000 retweets, 1,000 quotes. Holy shit. I think the funniest part about this tweet is that people are getting mad at this guy for saying he'd want a swastika tattoo. So now they're dogpiling on this guy, and then this tweet is going viral in its own little microverse of people getting really upset about it.
Yeah.
Polycons are pedophile. Yo, okay.
9/11.
This is completely out of context, but this might be the sickest tattoo I've ever seen. This was just in a reply.
9/11.
Side note, sorry. This goes so hard. This goes. Yeah, it's hilarious.
9/11.
Everyone's getting mad at this guy. Can't, like, people are. This is so funny. Holocaust survivors. Can we like not make this jokes? Holocaust survivors are still alive, and it's not like some ancient war you can joke about. This is vile. Listen, if we can joke about Stalin killing like 130 million Ukrainians, I'm gonna happily. Would you really just be a Nazi just to
That's
own
mean.
the lolicons? Yeah, it's crazy. So people,
That's
it's
mean.
just amazing that people dogpiled on me, and then people are dogpiling on the dog pile. Because the most common comment is this: I would rather have a swastika than.
Yeah,
a
they constantly are doing this.
nuts. This one has 72,000 likes. Mother Earth. This.
I would rather tattoo this on my
I don't
girlfriend.
like making fun of people based on their appearance, but listen, I'm just gonna say, if we were the last humans on Earth and I was left on an island with this thing, I would definitely would. Humans would just cease to exist. I would not procreate with this weird gremlin-looking black chick. I need y'all to start saying no.
That's mean.
1,000 likes. Gross. What the fuck? Rent due. Nah, this guy needs to go. I already liked this tweet. They posted a picture of me with my
Epstein,
shirt.
yeah. Lolicon.
Yeah, by the way, go buy my merch on the website right now. I'm going to be poor. Go buy merch. I got a bunch of sick designs on the website. We'll go on that at the end of this video.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, by the way, I just realized her is at non-binary booty, so we can toss her into the incinerator with the rest of
Non-binary booty.
This was a reply from Ultra Instinct Vegito. This is a fully grown man who ERPs. He roleplays.
ERP. Erotic roleplay.
He is always talking about me. Here's a picture. I'll go over this in my next video this week. This is its own thing. He says, whoa, is that a lolly tattoo? Dude, you are so freaking extreme for that. My friends would totally freak out and ask me about it all day. Obviously, me, I never would get that on my arm, dude. You must be on a different level. I don't understand what kind of fucking sick, retard sarcasm this is, but I don't think it's funny, and anyone who thought that tweet was funny is retarded. And the person who ERPs is Ultra Instinct Vegito is an absolute. We talked about the fact that a tattoo artist saw the initial design for this,
No.
accepted any deposit for the appointment, redrew it out for their own.
No,
personal
I
reference,
can
and
help
actually
you, dude.
made
I
the
can help
tattoo
you
and
with that.
willingly printed this on a.
I can help you with that. I could do it too. I could do the voice with the ERP stuff. With the whole Vegeta thing. Yeah. You can never touch my balls, waifu watchers. Oh yeah? Well, let me show you. Oh, you touched my balls. Oh. There you go.
A random man's arm, almost entirely for the bag. I just went over that. That's not the case at all. He actually designed this himself.
Erotic
His girlfriend wanted a
roleplay.
tattoo because she's
Yeah,
a cute petite
ERP.
girl, and he drew it and he tattooed
What else?
this on his
We
adult
got
girlfriend
furries.
and posted a picture of
We
it
got
to his
furries
Instagram celebrating
and a
it. So
non-binary black woman.
it's a weird that people keep going on with
Who
that
has a
angle.
big-ass booty.
This has to be some sort of torture method. I'm not even kidding, because if I
Hold
was
up,
getting
hold up.
interrogated and they threatened to permanently put this
This
on my
bitch
body, I
has
would
no
confess everything
fucking
in my
eyebrows. What
pussy.
the fuck?
Lastly, I'm just gonna go over this.
What the
this-
fuck?
I didn't feel like digging and
This
finding more
nigga has
examples
no
of
eyebrows.
Most common sentiments. for
She
this.
looks
If
like
I
that.
ever
She
saw
looks
this
like
tattoo
the
on someone, I'd
fucking
shoot
little,
him immediately, no
little black
question asked.
mermaid.
A lot of people were getting all like,
The porn
I would
star.
kill a guy with my bare hands.
No, the Disney, the
Now
one
I
for
know
the
that
Disney
Waifu
movie.
Watchers has
Yeah,
this
the
tattoo. I
porn
would kill
star.
him with my own hands.
Oh,
if I saw him in
God.
public. Like I always see that comment, especially related to something
The
like
porn
this.
star.
And if you go,
Oh
to
god,
any people's
imagine
profiles,
this guy actually
this
does in fact
is
get a tattoo of the
literal
Holodomor.
14-year-old
Holy
that
shit.
said that. This 14-year-old just said he was going to kill me for having this tattoo, which is fucking hilarious. That's pretty much all I have to say about this. I mean, I just wanted to share with you guys some of the funniest moments and kind of give a little clap back to the boys. You guys need some content, so I got to be doing this more often. If you like the video, drop a like and a comment and a sub, I guess. I have merch being sold on my website right now. If you like the Lolicon shirt, I have new designs on the website for pre-order. The pre-orders are only going to last 2 weeks, and the amount of people that want to buy my shirts and then don't buy them and then ask me to buy them fucking 5 months after I sold them is insane. So I'm telling you right now, this is your only chance to get E-Girls Burn in Hell t-shirt. This is the front, this is the back. The back has a literal Bible quote that says that adulterous women will die. pretty much. It's insanely based. I have this casual racism shirt, which is my personal favorite, just because I think it's hilarious, and it's got the K-On! girls all dressed as me and kind of just racist depictions of white people in general. I think that's kind of funny. And then I have this Shooters shirt, hoodie. Shooters. You know, it's just like Hooters, the place, and I stole their logo. And if you're a fucking lawyer for Hooters, send me a cease and desist. See what happens. I'm just kidding.
It's a parody. He's allowed to do
go on the website, buy them. It's only gonna be live for 2 weeks. Buy the shit, support me. I'm gonna start going YouTube full-time hard. I got 3 video ideas for this week. Like, comment, subscribe, buy the merch. I got Twitch streams coming. I got funny fucking meme videos coming. I got all kinds of stuff. It's time to get back. My dad died in November, and I got real depressed for a really long time, and now it's time to come back with a vengeance. So much content is on the way. Ah!
I gotta give him the like on that one. So yeah, that's
it's
what's
confirmed.
going on.
It's the end of the world. I posted this.
Eagles burn in hell.
Yeah.
Shooters. Oh my god, the Shooters won.
Yeah. So
Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that was actually what happened. And it's like the guy basically did that.
That Russian tattoo artist is on another level.
Yeah, he's on another level. I don't blame that he has a short girlfriend.
No, I mean not on another level of lack of shame, but outside that.
Yeah. So there's also that other video update about Johnny Somalia.
Johnny Somalia.
The guy that went to Japan and started.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So it turns out he really pissed off a bunch of people. There was some YouTubers from Japan that went over to him, confronted him, and they had a really good talk.
Well, if by good I mean that they were whooping his gaijin ass.
Oh yeah. So you might recall. Let's go with the refresher here. This is the guy. Everyone was talking about it, so I'm gonna go ahead and raise the volume here.
Yeah, that's the guy who did the whole
daddy issues while
joke about Nagasaki, Hiroshima. Also,
right
on a subway train, he was disturbing the locals.
Love you long time
by being a trifling ass nigga.
And also went on a subway loudly playing X-rated audio from
let's see.
Now, he was later detained by subway employees.
Yeah, this is the guy who started being really fucking obnoxious at the subway train.
Don't touch me. Yo, no. You're not the police. You're not police. Oh, you are not police.
But after seeing this, Kenzo, a popular Japanese YouTuber with nearly 500,000 subscribers, banded together a mob of live streamers to go find where he's living and confront him over what he did on the subway. So all anime jokes aside, who I'm actually terrified of is this guy in the back right with his lifeless glowing eyes. So Kenzo's crew of karate killers finally finds the fatherless frat house.
So do they want to fight or talk?
Do you speak Japanese? Okay.
Do you guys want to fight or talk? We're talking today.
Where their intimidation tactics somewhat differ from Western standards.
He took off his clothes.
Now what a sad realization this moment must be for him. All he wanted to do is get popular online and maybe make some money for his travels, and somehow that turned into this, where he only gets money from people that want to make a fool out of him in public. Now, I'm not trying to sit here and flex views or online numbers on anybody because that's dumb. I just think it's important to note there's just
one of the guys is disguised as Rengoku from Demon Slayer. Holy shit!
Yeah, safety, and that's why I'm glad that we have a sponsor for today's video.
That guy's well known.
So thank you to DraftKings for sponsoring this video. Now pay no attention to my horrendous form, but the biggest golf tournament is returning to Los Angeles, California, so there is no better time to get in on the action. That's why I'm teaming up with DraftKings Sportsbook to bring in new players on this exciting offer. New customers who deposit $5 or more will receive an odds boost of plus 1,000 to any pre-tournament wager on any golfer to win in Los Angeles this weekend. So go download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now using my promo code DECOY. That's right, new customers who deposit just $5 will receive an odds boost adding plus 1,000 to any pre-tournament wager. Win in on all the fun with DraftKings for my longtime friends. Fantasy tournaments going.
You know,
on
things are
DraftKings
bad
Sportsbook.
when you're disguised as Kyojuro Rengoku from
Now,
the
Kenzo's
Demon
now
Slayer
claimed
movie.
to have rehabilitated the morally orphaned man.
Yeah. The funny thing is, they actually got along in the end.
And we're taking him to
I was
experience
expecting
Japan
him
the right
to
way.
start shouting
Apparently it meant nothing,
"Umari"
as
after
he just
whooping his
bragged about
ass.
the clout he
Like,
gained.
oh wait, but I mean that only happens when you're eating. Yes, but
Video right now already got 600K views.
fucking hell, man.
It's free promo. It's free promo, man.
And there's just something about watching somebody gleefully brag that people are finally paying attention to him because it's actually pitiful. If this moment is something that you're actually proud of, as in, this is a highlight of your life, you've wasted your life, which may actually be cut very short, as allegedly a former Yakuza member instructed him to apologize, where he was to perform Dogeza, which is a formal Japanese apology.
This is for CX, this is for Paul Dinino, Ice Poseidon, in Japan.
Now, many Japanese were upset because it appeared to be insincere and actually mocking the tradition, so a member of Kenzo's crew found him again recording people in the subway, so snitched him out to the Japanese police.
This guy's a freak, bro. This guy's a freak.
Yeah.
And finally, this happened.
They pulled up on me with 3 cars, bro. Unmarked. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, whoa, 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 this is going crazy.
And it would be one thing if it happened one time, just one night, but by my count, he's been pressed by the citizens 3 times, the police 3 times, and attacked 3 times now. Nothing has stopped him so far, so it seems Japan says it's open season on streamer stupidity.
Hey, all my real drop in Discord right now. Hop in Discord. Oh, whoa, 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 what the?
Yeah, they went full hard on him.
And sadly, this is pretty much the only draw this guy has online. Nobody in the educated world is tuning into this smooth-brain cinema because he's such an interesting, accomplished guy. They just want to witness someone finding out in real time. And sure, there are some people that are giving him money on Kick, but it's because they see him as the digital village idiot. And what's the career progression of this guy? Sound more unemployed? Display deeper daddy issues?
Yeah.
Because he can only make waves getting choked out online 1, maybe 2 times. He's going to have to do something to outdo himself to maintain that viewership
and
he's
getting
desperately
a free
clinging
trip
to.
Japan,
And that's just not the
too.
career path I wish upon anyone. As again, yeah, we're calling out the absurdity of this situation, but I still hope that he realizes his problems, turns it around, and becomes a positive contribution to society. That is, if he doesn't happen to just mysteriously disappear in China, because it's going to be very hard to get people to like and subscribe from a re-education camp. But hopefully in my case, you just appreciate the concise, lighthearted commentary on what's really going on in the world, and maybe that can just earn your subscription. Then check out my video on the samurai cowboy cops that are retaking Santa Monica.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. This is funny.
Hi, it's Will from Booker Law. If you use Steam, the PC game platform, you could be entitled to hundreds or even thousands of dollars in compensation. That's because the makers of Steam were sued in a federal class action lawsuit for their illegal monopoly. Judge Kuhnauer ruled that those claims were credible and consumers had a right to file claims for compensation.
Really?
Judge Kuhnauer also ruled that those claims should be filed through a process called arbitration. Now that's good news for PC gamers.
Yeah.
Because while we can't guarantee outcomes, and
because
every case is different, on average,
I want
consumers
them
in
to refund
arbitration
me
recover
for a
hundreds
bad
of times
game
more than in
that-
a class action. But in an arbitration, each consumer has to file their claim individually.
Okay. I need to go and tell you guys what I'm going to complain about, because this is the issue that I have. There is a game that I bought years ago, and it turns out I can't play it because it requires 32-bit. At the time of this game was released, the developers gave up on the game. They didn't want to make a 64-bit version of the game, and I can't play it because, one, it's not able to emulate the game itself. The game itself, let me look. Because I am so upset with the developers of this game. Because they basically abandoned it. This is the game Abyss Odyssey. I cannot play this game. I have tried. It is, for some reason, this is the store page, and people are mixed on this because apparently the game itself has an issue.
What the hell? Okay, so this game is made by Chileans.
Yeah. And I remember the issue with this thing. I could not play this because it requires 64-bit. Actually, it requires 32-bit processing. And at the time, they made this in 32-bit processing at the time. So I would play it.
What the actual hell? Sega developed this.
Yeah.
Oh, they published it.
Yeah, they published it. And this is sadly this game could not work. Because this game is pretty old.
There's also they also made the Xenoplash games and Clash Artifacts of Chaos.
Yeah. And I will show you guys the negative reviews. Let me look at the negative reviews. Because this is like the clunky. Claims its full control support won't detect DualShock 2 or DualShock 4. The game is not responsive. The actions are smooth. Don't recommend it. Mildly interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this one. The game soundtrack. And this is like the thing. Like, literally people... This game absolutely won't work on my computer. For some weird reason.
Hold the fuck on.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? So this is Windows XP, Vista, and 7 compatible.
And it's also
no wonder it's not running because of the fucking OS.
Yeah, it's also the OS, but it's also under 32-bit processing. I tried to play it on.
Oh, this came out in 2014.
Yeah.
How can you fuck up like this, honestly?
Someone gave this to me.
No, I meant the game developers. How could they fuck up this bad?
They gave up on this. They basically moved on. Like Ace Team, the original developer for it, left the game.
I'm gonna check out the funny reviews.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 1 MRTL wrote this. You hear your Summer Rain yell in frustration as a controller is thrown out at the gaming room. Puzzle. You investigate. She looks absolutely peeved, sulking in front of a strange yet beautifully designed game blaring in front of her. Abyss Odyssey. You ask what is wrong, and she points in irritation at the screen. She says that it was on sale. Buying the game for the pre-Dark Deco world found in her favorite influences such as Batman, the animated series, and Skullgirls. You pull Summer Rain close as you sit on the chair now, holding her in your arms as she describes the hair-trigger combat of Abyss Odyssey, or combat and you manage to get a chuckle. Yeah. While you try to calm her down, it is as she has gone through some sort of war-torn battle. You ask her if the game is really that bad, and you attempt to cheer her up. But she looks like you mortified, trying to be free of you, as she exclaims that 18th century Chile must not fall to the evil dreams of the warlock running amok. You know something is terribly wrong, The last time a game did this to you, or her for that matter, was Dark Souls.
Yeah.
The look in Summer Rain's eyes as she grasps the controller once more, eager to be punished by the game, but wanted to see what happens next in the story. Her wanting to go to the final level drew into new depths of tenacity as the soundtrack lulls and drones on beautifully, endlessly hypnotic. He returns to the game as the beautiful Katrine. Player 1, you see her die again and again, but the lore is simple. But the heart of Master Combat intrigues you. The voice acting makes you pause and wonder if the warlock can ever be defeated. So you exhale and kiss Summer Rain on her cheek. A kiss, which she does not feel. Not anymore. Deep breaths, and you plug in a second controller so Summer Rain need not fight the warlock alone. You enter the game as the all too awesome Ghost Monk, Player 2. You now see this as a game, but this Abyss Odyssey is not as entertainment, but a real deal breaker.
Yeah.
The fate of 18th century Chile rests in your hands now. The ultimate love child between Super Mario, Mortal Kombat, Dark Souls, and God of War, or Heavenly Sword, depending on how you look at it. Abyss Odyssey holds your attention for hours, days, even weeks of time.
Yep.
You feel as if you are at a breaking point, that you will fight to the end and help Summer Rain bottle up all the warlock streams and save the world. You come this far, you fought this hard, played this long, your hands feel numb, your fingers sore, suddenly you blink. It is pitch black darkness in the room of your house, and you're staring at the screen while your character Ghost Monk stands in front of the shopkeeper at the Abyss entrance. The hot wall before descent. Katrine stands next to Ghost Monk stationary. You glance at your side and see Summer Rain sleeping. Curled up next to you. Glancing at the clock, it would seem that you were only playing for 2 hours before you went in to check on her before sundown. You blinked uneasily again. Did that much time pass in this world while you were fighting the demons from the warlock screens in the Abyss Odyssey? It felt like days even. So you close Abyss Odyssey and carry Summer Rain to their bedroom. She stirs at your touch, smiling and for holding onto you as you exit the gaming room that she frequents. Did we get him? The warlock? She whispers. You kiss her on the forehead as you pull the sheets across both of you. Yes, Katrine. The warlock is no more. Sheila is safe now. And with that, the world. You play along, sweeping her hair back from her face as she smiles through your entire eyes. I love you, Ghost Monk. Summer Rain chuckles. I love you. Team playing a room away. The game having blew itself up, trying to escape its eternal prison. The music fills the house, daring you to return to the Abyss to try to defeat the warlock himself once more. You know what you must do. You must undertake the Odyssey once more. Abyss Odyssey. It'll mess you up good.
No.
Damn!
Yep.
Oh, that is one hell of a read. Oh, there's another one that says, do not touch again. It's a virus. It infects and corrupts your hard drive. You're unable to recover your PC after running this game. I had to reinstall Windows because of running this game. I didn't know Boundless Steam games had games with viruses and malware that infect your computer. Contact the Steam ASAP to remove this game from Steam. Repeat, do not touch or buy this game. If you bought it, do not run it.
Yeah.
Oh God, this one by Magatritz. I had to stop getting high and buying Humble Bundle. Oh God.
Oh man, that really is sad.
Okay, so what was the issue that you were having with this game?
I wasn't able to play it.
And and this is a game that's about to be 10 years old as of next year.
Yeah. And what happened was I was trying to play it and my computer wasn't able to play it for some weird reason. Even when it was, because I remember at the time when I bought this game, I had Windows 7. And I tried to play it and it said it requires me to have a 32-bit processing unit. But at the time they had 64-bit processing unit, which was a AMD processor that I was playing with. I wasn't able to play it because, unfortunately, it requires a 32-bit unit. That's how bad it was, because they intentionally did not bother to release it. A 32-bit.
Did you check any patches for that game, or?
They didn't put any patches into it.
I mean, someone's gotta. Damn.
Yeah, it was that bad.
A lot of people are saying the controls are the worst part.
Yeah. And that's the thing that's why I wanted to return it and refund it, because it wasn't working. And they refused because of the fact that I didn't play with it. I kept it for a while because I was playing other games.
The thing is, Steam has a strict 2-hour period.
Yeah.
And if you play more than 2 hours, it's null and void.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I didn't play with it in 2 hours. I played 6 minutes of it, waiting for the game to play. It didn't play, so I wanted to return it. It didn't return. They refused to return it. So I'm gonna continue with the Johnny Somalia situation.
Bro, unmarked. Whoa, 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 no, whoa, 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 this is going crazy.
And it would be one thing if it happened one time, just one night, but by my count, he's been pressed by the citizens 3 times, the police 3 times, and attacked 3 times now. Nothing has stopped him so far, so it seems Japan says it's open season on streamer stupidity.
Hey, all my real drop in Discord right now. Hop in Discord. Oh, whoa, 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 what the?
And sadly, this is pretty much the only draw this guy has online. Nobody in the educated world is tuning into this smooth-brain cinema because he's such an interesting, accomplished guy. They just want to witness someone finding out in real time. And sure, there are some people that are giving him money on Kick, but it's because they see him as the digital village idiot. And what's the career progression of this guy? Sound more unemployed? Display deeper daddy issues? Because he can only make waves getting choked out online 1, maybe 2 times. He's going to have to do something to outdo himself to maintain that viewership he's desperately clinging to. And that's just not the career path I wish upon anyone. As again, yeah, we're calling out the absurdity of this situation, but I still hope that he realizes his problems, turns it around, and becomes a positive contribution to society. That is, if he doesn't happen to just mysteriously disappear in China, because it's going to be very hard to get people to like and subscribe from a re-education camp. But hopefully in my case, you just appreciate the concise, lighthearted commentary on what's really going on in the world, and maybe that can just earn your subscription. Then check out my video on the samurai cowboy cops that are retaking Santa Monica.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to watch this video next.
Hey homeowners, did you know that you could save thousands by switching to solar at no cost to you? The future of lowering your electric bill is by going solar.
What do you think about white men?
I think it's just the term white man, just immediate turn off.
What do you think of black men?
Love.
Do you think it's racist to, by default, not like white men?
I mean, I don't think so, because I think there's a difference between like racism and that's a interesting.
Yeah, that's a really good, interesting question. Oh yeah, Seiyu's online. She's doing her live stream, which is funny. So that's what's going on. So I'm going to go ahead and continue on with the news about anime. You want to talk about that?
Let me finish this first.
All right.
Oh yeah, that nothing says I'm not a racist, but like hating white men.
I know. It's
even though it's ironic. It's ironic.
And she's wearing a pink wig, which is I find funny.
Why do I feel like she did? Why do I feel like she felt threatened?
I think she kind of was.
Oh God, I better not say I hate black people, or else this guy's gonna fuck me up.
I know. It's funny. Let's see. Oh wow, Soul Calibur 4 to be delisted on PS3, Xbox on June 19th.
Oh fucking hell! On the consoles, or is this happening on the PS?
Console will be delisted digital storefronts on PS3 and Xbox 360.
Oh, are they also getting rid of the DLC as well?
They probably will.
Fucking hell, man! They always do this.
Yeah. Let's see what else. What else is going on?
They always do this. They always delist games that some people want to play. Or, I mean, I understand that Soul Calibur had a strong release when it came out, but after that, nobody talked about it.
Yeah. Here's another story that I'm reading right now. You heard about what Embracer Group did, right?
Embracer sounds familiar.
Yeah, they're the company that bought out a whole bunch of studios, gaming studios, and
went broke.
Yeah, so Embracer Group, the parent company that of Eidos Montreal, Crystal Dynamics.
Oh, they're the guy. Oh, they're the guys who own THQ.
Yep. So the company overall aims to reduce its debt below, the Swedish krona, $10 billion, which is 900, which is like about, okay, so it's 932 million, which it'd be like $1 billion. The program is expected to run until March 2024. At the end of the current fiscal year, Embracer Group is currently employing 17,000 people, stated that the number will be lower at the end of the year, which means they're probably going to get rid of.
I know one of the people who's going to one of the studios that is going to go under is the people responsible for Saints Row, the reboot.
Yeah, because they were risking a lot for that game, and by the looks of it, they're probably going to thin out the companies like Square Enix Holdings Inc., Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal. This is becoming a situation to where they're going to probably fire a bunch of people and let them go, because this is becoming a situation to where they lost a lot of money. They lost $1 billion. And the only way to do it is to cut jobs. And I hate to say this. This is becoming a situation to where they own a lot of franchises. I'm not joking. They own a lot of gaming franchises, and they tried their best to bring out to bring back an old franchise that everyone likes, but they decided to rebrand it differently because they felt that it wasn't really good enough for the modern audience. And
yeah,
so,
this is the thing. These guys own Gearbox Entertainment as well. These are the same guys responsible for Borderlands.
Yeah.
And the Swedish decided, Saints Row, a lot of people love it, right? Well, we're about to turn network. We're about to turn it into a remake. A reboot. The reboot that went to absolute shit.
Yeah.
And my God, these guys own Bob Beard too. What the hell?
Yeah, and this is becoming it's a scary situation to where they're gonna let go of a lot of people that's going to lose their jobs, and that's the biggest concern that a lot of people are not talking about, because this is, and I'm surprised too that the only people that talked about it is Polygon and Embracer Groups themselves, because they're saying that they're going to restructure.
Oh my god! What? Oh, they also own Crystal Dynamics and
Yeah.
Eidos Montreal.
Yeah, which they own the franchises that they created.
131 game development studios.
Oh yeah. And they'll probably have to shut them all down.
Mm,
Yeah, everyone's talking about Crony getting drunk. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like I saw the live stream.
Oh, these fuckers also own Dark Horse Media. What the? Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe they run games. That company was already on deep shit as it was, but now, I mean, that company was already on deep shit because of what they did to their customers by not offering them refunds.
Oh yeah. And that's why most people are just kind of surprised by this.
All Star.
You know.
Uh,
Yeah, because they basically go. But then again, the situation with Embracer Group is. I'm sorry.
they go bring up all this hype.
Yeah, they're bringing up all this hype, and they suddenly just lost it.
It's like
right now, the Summer Games thing is still continuing. Like I saw some of the games, and people are talking about whatchamacallit, Street Fighter. I actually saw the gameplay for it.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's no longer Street Fighter. It's not like the old days where you basically are going to be playing a character in an online game where you have to fight people in order to gain levels and gain attack skills from training with the best and the best, which is Ryu, all the characters from Street Fighter.
Yeah, now they got some random dude. What's his name? Luke.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I have gathered from that one Wild Buddy comic,
Yeah.
it's definitely aimed for Zoomers.
Yeah, it's aimed for Zoomers because they want to attract a new, fan base with it. And I know there's a lot of people streaming that game because because it's Street Fighter, but it's like you can make your own character, NPC character, and just make him fight. You just have to do the whole thing. And it's like, Jesus Christ. I have a feeling Capcom is pretty happy with what they did because already people are buying that game and are having fun with it. But so let's see here.
I have to say I'm actually pretty disappointed on what Capcom has done since the Street Fighter 4, if I recall,
Yeah,
when they went full 3D.
Yeah. I remember they went 3D when they back in the 90s when they did Street Fighter EX. And then of course it failed. But they decided to go 3D again because well that's what people wanted.
Yeah, but they look so fucking awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what they're trying to do. So they're making a Sonic the Hedgehog franchise live-action Knuckles spin-off series.
Oh, okay. So you got Sucker Channing, Carrie Elves.
Mm-hmm.
So Elves. Oh wait, Carrie Elves. That dude was.
And Christopher Lloyd.
Oh God.
Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. Like everybody
Oh.
knows.
Yeah. motherfucking Emmett Brown from Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul Scheer. I know that guy.
Great Scots. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh my god, they're gonna get Carrie Ells, and like I wonder if they're gonna try to. Let's see, reprising his role, Ed Patterson and Julia Barrett and Scott Munzugu and Ellie Taylor. Oh, so they're gonna reprise their roles. So Paramount is trying to make a TV series for Knuckles.
What it? Oh, that's going to be on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, which you you can probably get it 50% off if you go to Walmart. Go through
Oh
Walmart.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot this guy. Oh, you know which movie this guy was on? Regarding Carrie Ells?
But
are you familiar with Hot Shots?
yeah, that
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, not just Hot Shots. This guy was also in Liar Liar, Days of Thunder, Sometimes Dracula, Robin Hood, Men in Tights. I actually had that one on DVD.
Yeah.
The Princess. He was Wesley in The Princess Bride, which I've not seen that.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of comedy roles. He's also like I mentioned, he's Robin Hood in the Men in Tights movie.
Oh yeah, he was in that movie, and I remember watching.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, the Mel Brooks one.
Yeah, he's well known. He's a well-known established actor. Always playing the leading male in a comedy.
Boy, not so much in it.
Ooh. So they're gonna announce that the Rising of the Shield Heroes Season 3 holds world premiere tour in 5 countries.
I heard that they changed studios.
Yeah, from what I heard, they're gonna put out a 3rd season announced on Wednesday. The anime will hold a world premiere tour in 5 countries: the United States, France, Germany, Canada, and Japan. Beginning with the previous announcement, the world premiere of Anime Expo Los Angeles on June 3rd. The anime will also have a screening in Paris, France, in Austin, Texas, in July. The tour will be heading in, so they're basically going international with this anime because of the fact that this anime.
Oh, it's a simulcast.
Yeah, so they're trying to. I think they're trying to hype up the 3rd season.
Dude,
And I don't get why they're gonna do this.
I'll be honest when I say I am pretty disappointed about what happened to the.
In the 2nd season.
Yeah, the second
Yeah.
season was incredibly rushed from what I heard.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it. I might have to completely finish it up to see what was going on. Other than the fact that they basically just ended it with ended up on an island. The anime previously delayed, and it was initially slated to premiere on October 2021. Crunchyroll is streaming the anime alongside the Japanese airing.
Yeah, the movie worked on season 2. Kinema Citrus Company worked on the first one.
Which I wouldn't bother with DR movie because they're from Korea. They're mostly known for doing like 3D slash 2D animation style. So
Yeah,
because now it's confirmed, because right now the character villain that they're gonna bring in, this is gonna be interesting.
Wait, this shit. Yeah, The series was disturbingly rushed regarding the second season somehow.
I know.
And I didn't even bother to watch it.
Yeah,
But
it was harder to get into the episodes.
oh, so the pacing was that bad.
Yeah. because they basically were trying to build it up, but unfortunately it failed to build up.
Why does it even have a third season? Holy shit.
I wonder that too. Maybe because the popularity of the manga is the reason.
Mhm.
That could be the reason, because the guy's basically trying to sell the manga. Although most people were disappointed with the anime itself, they still would read the manga. Because I know, because the intention of the anime is to promote the manga. That's basically what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so Rise of the Shield Hero might just be, I was waiting for them to make another season, because that's just the thing that they're doing. So, let's see what's going on. Slam Dunk opening theme band Bads drummer Yoshiniro Ara passes away. So this is another singer another part of a group that back in the early 90s who sang the Slam Dunk, who made the Slam Dunk theme song, passed away.
You mean your OG Slam Dunk?
Yeah, the original Slam Dunk. Konosuba, Love with These Clothes, Desire, PS3 and Switch game heads to the West. So they're releasing a so PQ is going to be making a P-Cube announced it Tuesday that it will release a 5PB Manges Konosuba God Blessing the Wonderful World Love Closed and Desire game in the West for PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and PC and Steam. So, I might look this up.
Somehow the video games don't really.
Yeah,
oh, what's this?
This is the Konosuba game that they're gonna bring out.
So I'm checking out the new City Hunter anime.
Yeah.
They dropped the trailer.
There's no gameplay for this thing?
No, man. Oh wait, not never. Oh bloody hell.
Yeah, there's no gameplay for the Konosuba God Blessing the Wonderful World.
That's a teaser. Love this. That's for the star.
Yeah.
Oh, this is okay. So this is straight up a trailer. Well, a teaser trailer.
Yeah, it's a teaser trailer, and I'm just like, there's no gameplay footage for this? So it's going to come in... Yeah, considering that they released that one. So the new City Hunter anime film trailer unveils the Morecast theme song in September 8 debut.
Yeah. One of them I know in the sense that from other roles, Miyuki Sawashiro. If let's see, what was the she play? Miyuki, I know her for Daki in Demon Slayer. She's also the voice of Kurapika in Hunter x Hunter. And she's also voicing Cammy in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. the news update for the Peel the Apple performs ending theme song for Reborn as a Vending Machine, now wandering the dungeon anime. So that's the group, that's the idol group that is going to be singing the song. And this is a lot of... So this is the idol group that's going to be competing in this... Oh, they're cute. They're adorable.
I don't know.
It's basically the isekai anime. Basically, he got reincarnated as a vending machine.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she's also in the Urusei Yatsura and reboot. She's Lumina. It's a few more, but
Yeah. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in
that is peak isekai.
Peak isekai.
Peak isekai, honestly. Like the whole you want to reincarnate as something, you gotta end up reincarnating as a motherfucking vending machine.
Yeah. Which I think I find it funny that they're trying to do that. Let's see. $15 for story missions in Overwatch 2. Let me see. What is this one from?
$15. God damn! Like you had to now literally pay money to unlock missions. People complain about gacha games, but then you got shit like this.
Atlas. Oh, so Atlas announced a new RPG that they're making. Metaphor Fantazlo. Fantazlo. Metaphor Pantazlo, if I can't pronounce it.
Fantazio.
Fantazio, yeah.
Okay.
So it's called Refantazio. Metaphor for Refantazio. I can't show you guys the clip, but I think it's pretty interesting.
Gosh, today was a bit. Man, today was a bit awkward.
Yeah.
There was a blackout from 8 to 4, and
Jesus.
I didn't wake up until like 8 o'clock
to find that out.
No, the fact that we didn't have any electricity from this morning.
Mm-hmm.
That was because they were going to install a new pole. One of those steel concrete ones. Because the old one was actually collapsing on itself. Yeah, it was one of the old wooden ones.
Okay.
But that's when I found out about that one anime regarding Rifle Watchers is a trip. All things considered.
Yeah. So that's the book the guy is promoting.
Plumber Sisters #1. Oh, I see what Nintendo is trying to do.
Yeah.
They're trying to sue him because they looted the characters. Nintendo will protect their IPs at any cost.
Yeah.
Even if he's throwing motherfuckers under a bus.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, YouTube is doing this. And this is what pisses me off, because I'm a little bit upset about this, but I think I better have someone else explain this, because I was kind of upset about this too when I watched. This is the thing I'm going to say right now, the whole 500 subscriber thing. Here's the thing that I'm going to point out. Like, I was upset to find out that I have over 500 subscribers. The biggest problem is I don't get a lot of viewership on my videos.
It's the new regulations for the partner program.
Yeah. and I made this amount. I am over 700 subscribers, which is the requirement. But here's the kicker: you have to have 3,000 hours worth of people watching it, which is the case.
That's bullshit, honestly.
Which is very difficult to do because you can't get that many people to watch that type of content you're making. And plus, they keep your videos invisible.
If it's not that, because the algorithm only wants to. The algorithm is actually. How should I say this? The algorithm is actually has its favorites.
Yeah, and I don't think I can qualify for those things because I have tried. Because even if I do, they're just gonna tell me, sorry, you don't qualify for it. Because I have tried. Like it says, like right here, I'm not eligible. Your channel is not eligible for joining the YouTube Partner Program. In addition to information, please review. Monetization is disabled for my channel. If the monetization is disabled in your channel, it could be several reasons. Actions resulting to suspension of payments, attempting to monetize a video you don't own. Which I don't own.
Yeah, just by the AI itself is so sensitive that even just detecting 1 or 2 swear words will automatically monetize the shit out of you.
Yeah, which is the problem with YouTube, because they don't want to give me the earning right to do so, or get, because this is what I found out. Even though I'm streaming content, they won't give it to me even regardless if I have over 500 subscribers, which is the requirement of their criteria. 3,000, like the analytics to this is like, it's ridiculous. I have 3,000 views on my videos from the last 90 days. But the problem is I don't have like I only have like 53.0 watch hours, which is not going to go over 3,000. I can only get less views because of the fact that some people do not like, even people would go like unsubscribe. And the average that you can see right here, I'm only getting like 117 views. Those are legit views that I get for a video. I have uploaded a short, which is basically about the 2 deaths that happened with a certain anime, which I explained about because of the tragedies surrounding the anime High School of the Dead, which the creator had died, and also the singer who sang the ending theme song passed away. And it's a sad tragedy because this anime was a very popular anime, and suddenly the creator passed away. And then suddenly, a few years later, the singer passed away. And it was a sad tragedy indeed because this lady was extremely talented. She sang not just one anime theme, but other anime themes on other anime shows. And it's a shame that she passed away.
Oh, okay. So, Daisuke Sato, the guy responsible for High School of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he died in 2017.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and now the lady died this year on February.
I think I'm probably one of the few who has not watched High School of the Dead.
I did. It's a pretty niche anime somewhat with fan service.
Oh, Madhouse did this.
Yep. It was really good.
Man, a lot of people actually hate that. I've seen people shitting on this show because of how fan service it was.
It was, but it wasn't that bad per se because they were still fighting zombies and everything, and it was a pretty entertaining anime for its time. It's just even when I try to put like shorts on to explain what happened, it's because the fact that the anime itself had no conclusion because the ending theme that they did, even with the special that they did with the anime, it didn't get enough love because they were more focused on another anime. From what I understand, the brother who was the writer of the series passed away, and he was the artist of the series, and he made the decision, well, we might as well do the other anime project, which was I forgot what it was called, Tarragon, which is basically it was another fan service anime that they did together. And he decided to focus on that, but that series didn't do so well.
Why do we have so many fools when passing as anime fans though?
It's because the thing I from what I understand, I think it's because they were basically upset about the whole situation. Like they call them tourist.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they don't really know the culture very well. They don't know because it's always been that way. Because anime has always been that way, and it that's funny. I spent with the richest host in Japan. For those who don't know, apparently Anime Man spent a day with the biggest host in Japan, and who appeared in the anime awards, Crunchyroll's anime awards. The biggest richest host in Japan, no joke.
Josh Chase is a very mediocre podcast.
Yeah.
So, yeah, why the hell are we?
The reason why is because the reason why people still continue to go on that podcast is because they like the personalities involved. And sometimes they listen to their opinions, and sometimes they can be right about certain things. Sometimes they can be wrong about certain things, but a lot of people agree with them. And sometimes but they don't have anybody else that has a dissenting opinion on those things.
Yeah, that's the sick thing about the podcast is it's nothing but hot takes.
Yeah, it's nothing but bad hot takes that people make about anime, and it's like, here's the thing I'm gonna say about this is like, a lot of people like the content because of the fact that they could relate to what he does. Like, he shows off anime, he shows off the content because he lives in Japan. And that's why he's getting a lot of likes on the content he does. Even the podcast that they do together, they like the voices, they like the content itself. Like, for example, Connor, from what I understand, and I hate to say this, he tried to go to Japan to find to date women, but unfortunately all the women are like, they don't like him.
To be honest with you, I don't hate Connor.
Yeah.
Gaunt and Joey, however, I do despise them.
Yeah.
Connor, he's okay.
Yeah, Connor's okay. Connor's like, I don't have a problem with him, but I do feel bad that the only person he could get is Iron Mouse, and Iron Mouse keeps hitting on her. But the funny thing is, she's gonna have to compete against what's her name?
Shibuya Kaho.
Yeah. Because she kind of slip the hints and everything with Connor.
She wants the guy's dick. She wants that Welsh dick. You know what I mean?
I don't think Connor is into that. The problem with
The problem is that he is a very polite Welshman.
Yeah.
And of course, as Welshman,
I don't blame him. It's like he was given like a phone as a gift, the most expensive phone that Kuya Shuya gave him. And I remember talking to Kuya about this, but she gave him the phone. It was basically a JoJo Bizarre Adventure Apple Edition phone, and she basically paid for that phone and gave it to Connor on his birthday. That is not something a Japanese woman would do, but I'm surprised because I remember talking to her on Twitch. She gave that phone to him as a present. The most expensive item ever. Like it's no joke. It's like,
what is the price of that phone? Like, I know an iPhone is worth like $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remembered it was like an LG JoJo's Bizarre Adventure limited edition phone, and I remember she bought that phone for him. Version V Plus, I think it was. And that came out in 2018. And she bought that phone for him. And this was the phone itself. And I would love to have that phone. But it was released only in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
This phone, it was
Japan.
limited edition V30 Plus, based on the Japanese manga JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It will come with off the white sheet logo. Weird fans the manga should be familiar with, and she paid for that phone. For a lot of money for that phone, and that phone was expensive in Japan.
You know what? You want to know my take on this? Shinobu.
Yeah.
She in the case of. Okay, so in the case of Kano, he's actually trying to be hard to get.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's
Kaho Shibuya is actually like the thing is, he's trying to play hard to get, and we know damn well that that Kaho really wants him. She wants the guy.
Yeah, and we know it.
She wants that. She wants that white man.
Yeah, no, she kind of likes the abs on him. Looks the skin. And we know because we see how it was with Connor. Like, Connor's a nice guy. Connor's a really good VTuber.
Yeah, he's I know he's what's his name? I was watching a couple of clips. of his VTuber what was it
Character.
Booby?
Yeah. And it's kind of funny, like he basically is trying to and he does the voice acting stuff pretty well too, but it's kind of funny how he gets like he basically goes with Koho, and and they're basically friends. So I understand business wise together, they always collab all the time together, and it's kind of funny how they always go to these places, and it seems like he doesn't want to make it into a date or anything like that, but he respectfully, tries his best to make the content in a professional sense, because I understand he's very professional. But you can tell she likes to joke around.
Dude, in the case of I was watching that one episode where he goes into a muscle bar.
Yeah.
And the guy straight up goes ham, like even like the guys go fucking ham on that bar, hitting up the waitresses and everything.
Oh yeah. And he wasn't trying to
It was
on anybody.
No, it was fucking beautiful, man. Like you got
I know, and he got slapped too.
Oh, the slapping competition.
Yeah.
That was something else, especially the slapping competition, especially who had I think Connor had the hardest. I don't remember. I know Iron Mouse was freaking the fuck out when she saw that episode.
Yeah, because Connor's a good guy, and it's like it's funny, like everyone's like laughing about it, and it's like, dude, don't get your hopes up.
He's trying to play hard to get.
Oh yeah. $10,000 versus a $10 hotel. And it's like, it's been a bad week of things. Like, this is kind of funny. Like, people are kind of surprised that the anime community is fighting each other over petty issues online. But it's kind of funny how no one's talking about Connor and Iron Mouse. It's like Iron Mouse likes to hang out with him because he's good at he's straight good at Apex Legends.
The Rise of the Needy Girl.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, I forgot about.
Oh, I was actually. Oh fucking hell! Don't tell me the algorithm gave me that video too.
What?
It was Kershaw and Pippa watching a guy getting turned on for turned on by bugs.
Oh god.
It's even more wild than you think. Like, you got this dude.
I do not want to watch that.
I did, and let me say.
Holy
fuck.
Let me watch this video about Tipster, because I know Sense of Society is like bringing this up.
Time coming. And just for the record, guys, I used to think Tipster, the Tip, I used to think he was cool, right? But I don't know what happened to this guy. I thought he was cool. I thought he was chill. But recently, he's got this new attitude, this really preachy, annoying attitude. I have the right opinion, and no one else could debate me. I have the right opinion. No one could change my mind. That kind of mentality that I can't stand.
Yeah.
And on top of that, just being a freak. This guy's been married. This is stuff that's public. I'm not going to drag his wife. I'm not going to show pictures of her. I'm not going to make fun of her at all, because I don't think it's cool. But what I will say is the fact that Tipster is married, and there's been countless amounts of times where Tipster has been caught with his pants down. Moments where sorry, I can't continue this without laughing. Moments where Tipster has been exposed by the e-girls on Twitter for having horrible risks, for not knowing how to talk to a woman, for DMing women at 2 a.m. Meanwhile, his wife is sleeping, and this guy's on here at 2-3 a.m. flirting with women. This is factual. I'm not making this up. Why would I make this up? If I was married, I would not be texting girls on Instagram, on Twitter, on any other app, because I'm loyal to that person, right? And this is not being held by any religion whatsoever. It's just common sense, and it's just out of respect for that person. Why would you ever need to text someone at 2 a.m.? I'm feeling lonely. I'm feeling sad. Can I talk to you? You have a wife, and it's 2 a.m. You know exactly what you want. You want that pussy. You want that Twitter pussy. And then on top of that, you get exposed every single time. I can't respect someone like that. But I'm going to ask you guys, if you guys were married, would you go on Twitter and DM women at 3 a.m.? And ladies, will you guys allow your husband to be DMing girls on Twitter when you're over 30 years old? My man, leave those 20-year-old girls alone. I do think he's a little creepy. He hasn't been caught doing anything with minors. I'm not referring to that. I do think he's a little creep. And I just got so into it, I forgot to explain what a tipster was. Tipster is this dead commentary channel who recently shifted into talking about even more retarded stuff. And if you want to hear someone with the worst takes imaginable, go to the channel. You gotta love the description here. Streamer, dank memer. My man, you're over 30 years old. You're not a dank memer, okay? Chill out.
Isn't Truffle's trans though?
This is so fucking 2015. All of these kind of people
He's
love
done
making
bad
fun
for
of.
that.
He hasn't grown up out of 2016. He's stuck in 2016. Who the fuck has dank memer in 2023? Dank memer, streamer, edgy lefty. Watch out, guys.
He wants that extra. He wants that extra content.
The
You know what I mean?
might come after me. And the reason why I've been scared of talking about this, well, not scared, more worried about how this video was going to perform, is because no one knows who the fuck Tipster is. Let's just be honest. Only like 5,000 people know what a tipster is.
Yeah,
and that's
I know
on
what
his own
tipster
fan base.
is.
So I thought it was not worth it. But then a clip appeared on my timeline and I had to talk about it.
At least I've seen what a vagina looks like, Ricky, and experienced its gentle caress. Something that unfortunately you'll probably never get to experience. Just saying.
Am I really going to believe this? Am I going to believe that a woman with a brain, with any ounce of self-respect, let Tippy, aka Tipster, smash? This guy can't even see his own penis. He's out here flexing. Yeah, I know what a vagina is. I've seen it in real life once. And it was my grandma's pussy. You know, she was sleeping and I saw it. But that's the only time I've seen it. You better watch it. You're talking to a player. You're talking to the tipster, to the tip. I have so many questions here. One that comes to mind is, why would you ever upload this? This is not the flex you think it is. All you're saying is, guys, look at me. I'm fat. I'm overweight. And I've got laid once. Stop kidding yourself. You're not getting laid. And the times you've tried on Twitter, you get rejected and people make fun of you because you're weird. You're a freak. This guy's acting like all the women want him and he's getting all the pussy in the world. This guy thinks he's the hot shit. Tipster, you gotta humble yourself a little bit. You're telling me this guy right here knows what a vagina looks like. Can someone please tell me in what planet, in what universe does a 37-year-old man?
No, it does always have delay in the since I'm watching the stream right now.
Snap, like the cool kids say. But I tend to be more active over there. Feel free to add
that
me.
part where guys said you can't even see your
Once again,
penis.
these are no jokes. We're just laughing at how pathetic this guy is. I'm not saying he's a pedophile. I don't think he is.
So you
okay,
know
just
about
for the record, I don't want people to say I'm spreading false allegations. I'm just saying it's hella sus for someone who's in his 30s, mid-30s, to be on Snapchat, and on top of that, his avatar straight up looks like a pedophile.
After
this
we
looks like Jared from fucking Subway. My man, you're almost 40 years old.
About Ricky,
Please delete
you might want to check out Ricky Berwick.
Go be with your wife. Do something else.
Oh,
I would pay a lot of money
let's
to
just
see
say
those
that.
and on top of that, he hangs out with pedophiles like Natty Foreskin and freaks like Jaden. It's no wonder why he fell off so hard. And no wonder he's a pathetic loser. Like this guy's just surrounded by the worst of the worst.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's getting married to
that I've been wanting to talk
Sushi
about
Mew.
for a long time, and I didn't do it because I was
That one
scared
girl
of
in
it
his
performing
videos.
bad because
Ricky.
no one knows what the fuck a tipster is. So hopefully I can come up with a creative title. He's like
Ricky
one of
Berwick.
the biggest freaks on YouTube. This is my Nightmare Blunt rotation: Jaden, Natty, and Tipster. So with that said, what do you guys think of this? Please let me know. Subscribe, please. If anyone watches this video, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. I was
when I found out
a month ago, Tipster blocked me for
said,
no reason. I have never DM'd
you know you
him. It's not like
fucked
I'm
up
crying
when
or
even the
anything. I just
cripple
find it
gets
funny.
more action
Tipster,
than you.
leave them Twitter girls alone. Go be with your wife.
And she's adorable.
Or something else entirely.
She has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is basically one of the reasons why she has to walk around with a cane. That's when your body is so flexible to the point where you will absolutely it will how should I say this? You will dislocate every joint you have.
Yeah, and
that's a bad effect. That's a bad effect.
Yeah, and this is the girl that you're talking about.
Yeah, she also had. Yeah, it's also a heart condition. Like you have a, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's her.
Yeah, she seems like a nice kid. Yeah, this is kind of funny. It's like the situation with Tipster is no surprise, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I don't hold it against Tipster, and right now he has like 31 views on his thing.
What's the contribution of Pride Month? What is wrong with making, like, having a time period where people can feel accepted for who they are, and people who aren't part of those groups can learn to accept people in those groups for who they are? What is wrong with that? Did he really just say, what's the contribution of Pride Month? Wow, I'm not even gay or trans or bi or any of that stuff. And even I could look at that statement and be like, what is the contribution?
What's the contribution that Pride had? A yellow submarine. That's what the contribution was. But right now he has like 58 views on his video over the whole thing. So yeah, Tipster became full-blown lefty. And I understand why he's doing it, because he wants to attract the lefty crowd on his side. And I understand why he does it. I'm not going to try to, play that game, because I understand that's how you can make money.
Yeah, at the cost of your integrity in use.
Yeah, which
by
the
these
looks,
people.
Yeah, especially when he tried to defend Keffels, and then Keffels tried to go after him.
Oh no! Dude, you're trying to appeal to a bunch of insane motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Who make liberals look bad.
Yeah.
Like, these are tankies. These are fucking tankies, man. The only things you will lose from appealing to these people are both your sanity and your reason to live.
Yeah. Which they already are trying to cancel people over this whole situation. And it's like, dude, like someone was already trying to cancel me.
Over what exactly?
A comment that I made about because someone was like bringing up this whole situation with the Twitter, the way the Twitter freaks think, they might as well say every fictional character is trans. They'll do mental gymnastics regardless of.
I don't want to sound offensive or controversial, but I'm really getting sick of these fucking grift tubers and these trans that think that they're the center of attention. It's just getting it's just getting fucking like everywhere. Like they just won't shut up about it.
Yeah, and I basically made a comment saying they never watched a hentai about girls that have dicks.
Wasn't there like Bible Black?
Yeah, Bible Black did it. So did there was like a ton of like.
There's a billion of them. Like
Futabu or Futaba or Futabu was
Fudas.
Yeah, Futaba was the one about like. Go watch that, kids. Stop trying to. And they'll be like, no. And then they'll argue it's a fetish. It's a fetish. That's a fetish anime. I don't want to watch that. Well, you guys were inserting yourselves into the conversation about every character saying that they're trans. There you go. There's your representation right there. Yeah. Like, I understand you don't like that representation, but you have to understand. You guys are trying to insert everything into the conversation, Like you're trying to insert a character that you believe is a proper.
These are just grown adults who are just, saying that they made something when they clearly didn't. They're just trying to push an agenda.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and everyone's like.
And sad.
The funny thing, people are bringing up like the old stuff from Vosh. Like, remember Vosh?
Yeah.
You know, this is the same guy who was talking about ethical CP and about things, dreaming of a horse dick.
Yeah, and the thing is...
Wait. Who is this?
Vosh. I'll show you. It's this thread right here. That's
fucking red tubers are the scum of the
I
earth.
can't really see it on my end because my stream's delayed.
Oh, really? Yeah, just wait a couple of seconds.
I'm just ripping a DVD right now, and I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. But I sadly,
yeah, I'll this is the thread. Like, I'm surprised that
who in the fuck is this soy boy, milk carton drinking, Soylent Green, feminist, probably a possible groomer looking motherfucker?
Yeah. So a lot of people are talking about this because they're bringing.
Oh, I just called it.
Yeah, like, but he also likes to he has an obsession with horse dick too. So
of course, no cock like horse cock.
Yeah. So this situation escalated about the conversation about Vosh. And a lot of people don't realize, like, he basically talks about this in a creepy sort of way. Vosh admitted ownership of the Twitter account and shares drawn child porn.
So he draws Lilycon? Is that what he's doing?
Basically, he basically, what did pedos ever do to you? And this is kind of the thing that Vosh kind of asked on his Discord. And he brings up clips of bad takes that that Vosh talks about in conversation about the pedophile stuff, and it gets to that breaking point. The person is a leftist, like he's basically calling himself and he's bringing up the absolute stuff that he talks about. But the funny thing about it is, like, people are bringing up the issue with Vosh. And I know some people were defending Vosh, saying, oh, like, I remember someone were bringing it up, but someone actually made a good point about him, saying this on Reddit, that in response to what this guy said, he basically said, this is kind of what the person said. Like, as many times this was brought up and ignored by Vosh fans, the Twitter thread brings up with many clips of saying things about CP that's really disturbing, considering his obsession with horsecock was brought up.
Oh my
and he's still like, people still donate money to this guy. Like, they don't give a shit.
For what exactly? All he does is just talk shit and live stream in his little house.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem. Like, people brought this up about him several times, and they don't, and they're trying to cancel all the lolicons and everything, which I understand.
Like, my stance on Lolly is very mixed.
Yeah, it's very mixed on my end too. If you actually are touching children, get the hell away from me. But if it's an image drawn that you created this character and you wanted to make this character cute and all, I don't have a problem with that. But if you're doing it in a way that's creepy, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
And I just leave you alone. I'm not gonna try to. And this is kind of the thing, like, people were bringing up stuff that was said about it. Like, the guy basically pointed out the argument here that you could have made an argument that Vosh likes to joke about his fetishes, for example, horse cock. You have to understand, not everyone will find the joke funny and think he really wants to suck horse dick, which would paint a target on his back. Because really, he's just doing this to shock people and piss them off. That's all he's doing. And I don't know why anyone in their right mind would believe that shit unless they believe he's a troll.
I'm reading about the. You have my condolences, bro.
Yeah, because that thread, this thread basically talks about the clips that he says online, and I understand people really are upset with him, but really he's just doing this to bait people to attack him. And the problem is that I think the reason why he's going to try to use like really bad takes on child stuff, but I'm surprised they're going after all the lolicons, as they call them, and calling them pedos. But when Vosh is talking about stuff like this, why don't they call him out for it?
I sort of understand.
I know.
Seriously, I do not fucking know.
It bugs me. Like, why is this why is one thing important when they should call out Vosh for this type of argument that he makes about it's possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship, for it to have a positive outcome on the child as well.
Wait. That's what he fucking said. He wants children to have sex with adults.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, and this is what I find disturbing. Like, he is saying this stuff as a person. And he's, like I said, he's just trying to paint a target on his back. And that's the thing that bothers me about this stuff, is that he's saying this stuff literally to everybody, and no one catches on to this on the left side of things, because that's how low IQ they are. Like, he could literally say something to their face and they'll literally like nod to this whole thing, going like, yes, you're absolutely right, Vosh, you're absolutely right. And as me, I'm like, fuck this, I'm out of here. This is this is stupid. Because that's...
Yeah, he's still making money.
Yeah, and he's like making money off of this shit. Like, do you support this stuff? It's like,
no,
that's what
this guy is.
This is what bothers me about this. Like, he's making literal arguments about this. I have yet to hear a convincing moral and legal argument as to why the possession of child pornography should be illegal.
Isn't this, this guy is saying that CP should be illegal, but he wants adults to have sex with children?
Yeah. These are the clips that he's making, these bad takes that he makes about this stuff. And there's also...
Is he retarded or something? I mean...
No, he's a degenerate. That's the thing that most people don't know.
Huh?
Like, he and I'm surprised that he could debate people, except for a comedian. Everyone who debated him, who was an intellectual, and only one person defeated his debate, which was a comedian from Scotland. The absolute mad lad himself. Hey,
Wait, is it a
hey,
Count
Unicorn.
Dankula?
Yeah, Count Dankula.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
well, to be fair, Scotland, not England.
England, Scotland. Yeah, and the funny thing was like he basically defeated him in a debate, which I couldn't help but laugh at this because of the fact that his arguments were really bad. Yeah, and here's another one. Here's a video.
We have a lot. How do I put this? Does anyone else get the feeling that like men, at least in the West, are kind of like taught to be kind of a little pedophile-y a little bit? There are.
Yeah, there's like clips of him talking about this stuff. Like let's look at his argument about.
But.
Go ahead. Like there's like literal clips of him saying this stuff. So let's look at the clips that let's review all the clips that this guy made.
Should be 100% legal. In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or
I'm
legal
just gonna go to bed.
why possession of child
take care, man.
pornography should be illegal.
Yeah, you take care.
Actual
man. Thanks
child
a lot.
like
Jesus
zoophile,
Christ, man!
like
It's like
drone
the
stuff
fucking
should be
retardation that's going on online.
Dude.
Yeah,
I mean, how much condolences? They might have it to your mom, dude.
Thanks. That's just. Yeah,
Yeah, you take care, man.
I don't even think that like owning
Yeah.
child pornography is immoral because I
Yeah,
also
take care, guys.
attached to them. I assign this to literally everything. I don't even think that like owning child pornography is immoral because it also.
Yeah, there's another clip.
It is possible. Please, right now, uncuck your dumb shit libcuck fucking SJW brains and recognize this empirically correct fact that I am about to spit. It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well. That is possible.
Oh shit,
okay?
you didn't. Oh,
It is
Cass was here too.
possible. Please, right now, uncuck your dumb shit.
Yeah, and here's another one.
Some point in our lives been going fucking crazy on some hentai site, and we've been fucking stroking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back, look over our history chat, and we go like, oh jeez, oh boy, some of these girls looked pretty young. Okay, I don't give a fuck. All right, that's nice right now.
And I'm surprised the lefty Twitter has not canceled him. And I'm surprised lefty Twitter has not yet canceled him, and yet they're trying to attack everyone that's the lollies, but yet when they have one in their sites that's basically Vosh, not so much.
Red tubers are weird.
Yeah, they're weird. And it just proves a point. Like, I don't get why I have provoked a defensive reaction to you. Okay, so there's any difference between exploring child sexuality and sexual children. Talking to me, I can't watch it because I think it's disgusting. Okay, what's the fucking culture explores child sexuality? Like, the person is trying to point this out about the Discord stuff that he talks about. Oh, this looks good. Okay, we're on child porn now. That's cool. Show us your CP collection. I bet the Irish lads love CP. Okay, I'm posting it now. And people are gonna say, "Oh, this is out of context. This is out of context." Like the Vosh fans will say this. And here's another one. Here's another one.
We bring ourselves back to the t-shirt. It's like a lot of you guys aren't even old memers, where I talked about how there's no real difference between buying a t-shirt and buying child pornography. The objective here...
Yeah, so why aren't the lefties that are accusing the VTuber of child pornography, or CP as they call it, why didn't they cancel Vosh for saying these type of comments? I just don't get it. Is he really trolling? Is he really doing this just to piss off people? Is this the type of stuff that you want to support? You're gonna give this guy money for saying this type of stuff? I can't help but laugh at this shit. This is kind of stupid. And out of respect for Vosh, and I hate to say this, what he says can paint a picture on his back, and make him look like the devil himself. Yeah. Which Vosh is a troll. And I get that Short Fat Otaku spoke on this. Yes. And Short Fat Otaku could be right about him.
Oh man, the more I watch this guy, the more I think I'm actually surprised. Why am I not surprised that his girlfriend is a fucking over?
Yeah. She's like,
And
I hate to say this, it's like, I can't believe anyone on the right is not even trying to report this stuff. Like, the anime community is under attack, but they won't admit that Vosh is a problem. It's like Hitler on drugs, and the Germans don't want to admit there's a problem. That's the same entire point. Yeah, Hitler got high. Yes, he did.
yeah, a lot of panties usually come from wealthy families.
Yeah, a lot of those people come from wealthy families. But the funny thing is, here's the kicker. I found out, like, he was on Reddit talking about his past. Like, he basically talked about the fact that he couldn't find a job. And he let me see if I could find the post that I did. There was a screenshot of his Reddit account, and he talked about this. Let me look it up. This was a long time ago. Like, let me look it up, because I know I seen it before. Because it was a post that happened to be live post. Let's see. Kada. Let's see. Here it is. This is the one that I seen. This is the post that everyone was talking about. Vosh. This is like the fuck this site LOL. I live with 2 right-wing lunatic parents who are bigoted and brain dead. I want to escape so badly, but I can't get a job because fucking capitalism is like that. And the public education is fucking worthless. It doesn't teach you work experience. I'm growing more and more depressed and starting to develop violent plots against them. I recognize that they are a product of their environment, conservatives' upbringing, but holy fuck, they are scumfucks who are so unlikable and controlling. They forced me to do college courses that I didn't want and hate now. I'm bi, and I hear one of them referring to us as perverts and not normal. Makes me want to IDK, do something I would regret. This whole post is probably incoherent that I'm writing it as I'm drunk. They're just too upsetting to think about it, and never mind any attempt that will go wrong, and then they will be proven right. I'm worthless in trying to provide for myself. If this gets deleted, then whatever. But I just wanted to express myself against this nuclear family disease that needs to be abolished, and how fucking evil the right wing is. Yeah, so Vosh basically posted this.
Yeah,
he's
I know he's a Maoist, which is on the same area as Stalin is when it comes to tanky left.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah. This is the type of shit he had to go through back in the days. And somehow he got lucky and got the opportunity thanks to Destiny, who gave him an opportunity to talk and debate the issue, and he basically was correct. And that's how he got well known, was because of Destiny. So yeah, this is becoming one of those situations to where people are talking about this.
I legit know people like this.
Yeah.
They claim to be socialists, but they're practically enjoying the, well, there's a reason why their parents fucked up from, say, places like Honduras.
Yeah.
Because they were going through a totalitarian regime of their own back in those days.
Yeah.
And they pretty much adopted the same way of thinking that their parents were trying to avoid.
Yeah.
That's like being Cuban and knowing that your kid wants to apply the same shit that Fidel, that you had to deal with under Fidel, because some white jackass from academia thought, oh, well, we should live under communism because America needs communism. America needs an alternative. Look, what's happening is not exactly capitalism, more like cronyism. In the case of, there's a difference. The thing is, you're too stupid, too fucking dipshit, you're too fucking chicken shit to actually differentiate between both of those.
Yeah, it's like most people can't differentiate reality and fiction. and it's getting to that breaking point. Vosh is a social imperialist and social fascist anyway. He is the enemy of the people of the world, whereas communists must establish themselves as the friends of the people. We don't claim him in any way. Like, this is funny. Like, this is on the Enough Vash spam. What the fuck? No pedos, please. This is becoming a situation to where a lot of people, and I'm not going to just show any of the evidence here because these are just probably claims that people are making against Vosh. We know Vosh isn't, we realize Vosh likes to paint the target on himself. This is his doing. Not someone who can realize
social fascism. That's basically the Chinese government in a nutshell.
Yeah, socialist fascism. So Vash jokes about posting CP, Destiny's ethical porn diagram, the quality diagram he posted for his Destiny with a stance on CP in numerous occasions. In the response to someone trying, like, these are the list of things that are Vosh, because it seems like the communists want to take Vosh down too. Bestiality, like, there's a list of things. Like, Vosh joked about fucking dogs. Vosh jokes about sexually actively with his geckos. Vosh said horses like it when you slurp their balls. This is like a long list of claims that they're making against Vosh. And my God, it's terrible. Like, why does no one point this out? Like, I don't know. It's kind of sad that they do this. Like, they do this because they think they're doing it for the greater good and they're willing to attack it.
It's a that's a name that goes down in history with Tricky.
Is entirely different. Tricky, God.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm really upset about this because a lot of people are talking about this. And it's like, Vosh. Yeah, so this is pretty much what's going on. And yet I'm surprised, the people that are going after the pedophiles on Twitter, as they claim, are not even going to go after Vosh, but they would go after the lolicons for this.
I mean to be fair, if you're not comfortable with that shit, don't watch it then.
I know, it's like
we don't consume that. We don't consume that. We don't consume lolicon or short shit or anything like that. But
yeah, because it's kind of the issue that I see with a lot of anime fans that don't like a certain anime. Like, there's this one anime I liked it, but the problem is not many people care to watch that anime because it doesn't fit their narrative, because they complain about the animation, they complain about certain things. Like, the biggest, weirdest thing is they want to watch, like, for example, Hell's Paradise. That anime is actually doing okay for its for what it's worth, but not many people want to watch that anime for some weird reason.
Partly because Oshinoko is pretty much fucking an NES.
Yeah, because of the fact of that, and also the fact that there's also Vinland Saga. There's another one, but I will say Mashable: The Magic Muscle is actually pretty good. I know most people are not into. Most people are into Dead Mount Death Play, which is kind of weird. I did watch that anime. It's basically about a god who basically died and was reincarnated back to in another world and is now trying to take over that world.
What?
Yeah, it was a death god. Basically, he's right now he's trying to lead an army there. Let me see. And most people, and I heard that Sorcerer Stabber Orphan isn't doing so well with their new series. Because this is a very popular series back in the 90s, Sorcerer Stabber Orphan, and the early 2000s as well. So mostly people are watching Demon Slayer, the new the Kasumi no Yaba Swordsmith Village arc. That's what they're more focused.
The Swordsmith, the current arc.
Yeah, and One Piece is another one that they're focusing on too.
Or there's also Bleach, but that was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and Bleach, which is another one. But I gotta watch that Tenchi Muyo series, because that recently came out in May, and I wasn't able to watch that one because that one I need to watch. The Tenchi Muyo Paradise OVA that they brought out, because I know they are trying to bring back Tenchi Muyo, and that one I'm gonna probably watch because they brought back because they're bringing out like the side story OVAs and everything, so I might watch them because I haven't watched a lot of the Tenchi Muyo series in a long time, and they already uploaded them online. Because they're bringing out Tenchi Muyo GPX Paradise starting, which is their newest series right now, which is the sequel to GPX.
You know what's the only thing I saw about Hell's Paradise?
What?
There's a clip going around of Yusuriha cheering the main character, cheering Gabimaru, the main character.
Yeah.
And that's because her voice actress is also the voice of Ai Hoshino in Oshinoko. Yeah, because Ria Takahashi plays her.
Oh man, they really are going on that one. What are they trying to do? Armored Core Fires of the Rubicon looks like a spade up of Elden Ring. No, it isn't. It isn't Elden Ring. It's its own franchise, for Christ's sake. Why are they doing this to me? I played that series. I played Armored Core. A few of the games of Armored Core.
What happened?
Apparently Polygon said Armored Core 6 Fires of the Rubicon looks like a sped up Elden Ring.
Typical game journal moment.
Yep.
Wait, how the fuck is Armored Core Elden Ring? Yeah, it's retarded.
I know.
It's a mecha. It's a mecha game. How the fuck is it like Elden Ring? I'll spell up Elden Ring. Holy shit! Did you guys even play the same games?
Yeah, no, it's like they never played Armored Core. I admit I haven't played Armored Core, but I played Armored Core Arena.
You did play Armored Core.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I even played Raven's Nest.
damn,
Like,
typical game journal. Holy shit. That's just fucking. I don't fucking. It's Polygon. Of course, they're gonna say shit like this.
I don't know.
At this point, they're baiting.
Yeah, because they're trying to bring in the hype of it, and it's like it's its own franchise. It's been around for decades. It's been around since the PlayStation 1 era.
Yeah, and the second one was actually pretty popular.
Yeah.
The second Armored Core, to the point where Tips and Tricks actually used to have their own section where people would send their own builds through memory cards.
Yeah. And this is like there's even a video called Evolution of Armored Core, which tells you what the games are. And it's like people are playing the emulations of it because Armored Core is that expensive to play. Like if you can find a disc of Armored Core series, good luck. Because the only way you can play it is through emulation. Because the discs are worth a lot of money these days. And this is what people used to play in Armored Core series.
I actually did play that one, but that was the demo. But that was through a demo.
And then of course they had Armored Core 2, which was on PlayStation 2. But I know they had like several sequels, even side sequels to it too. The Silent Line was actually pretty good. And I remember playing the Silent Line. The Nexus was a hard one. Ninebreaker, that one was pretty awesome. Formula was basically on the PSP. Because they even had it on PSP. Let me see, Armored Core 4. The Answer, Armored Core, The Answer. And they even had like DLC for this thing too. Verdict Day was another one. And my friends played this game. I wasn't able to play this game. And it's a very rare series to play. Even if you can find like a digital copy of this game, good luck. Because that's how old that series is. And I'm surprised people don't talk about it. And I'm surprised no one talks about it. Ah! E-girls ruined my life. got mauled by lions. 33 Immortals. Co-op roguelike game. Oh, they're bringing up that thing. I hope your favorite childhood game gets crappy remake. This isn't gonna cut it anymore as an insult. Saying I hope your favorite childhood game gets a localized by an individual is even worse blow. Chances of this happening are very real and scary. Oh god, they brought in a
having my favorite game being localized by that annoying bitch? Yeah, no thank you.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, because people are upset with her still because she ruined several games and animes.
No. It's not that she ruined them. She practically enjoys it.
Yeah.
She practically knows, and she is actually proud of it.
Yeah.
The fact she's proud, the fact she's so smug about it, it's absolutely fucked. It's absolutely fucked up.
Yeah, and they're doing the meme of her. This is the 30-year-old localizer, failed writer, and tries to turn JP English translation job into an Estra's writing career. Primary decision-making factor, whatever he thinks is piss off the gamers the most. Wants primary credit for scripts he translates disparage from actual writer. Only
The
gets away
30-year-old localizer.
Yeah, only gets away with it because the niche Japanese media isn't considered high art and would be seen as a hack if he were translating a proper novel. What do you mean cultural context? Translator notes are cringe. Has active contempt for the target audience of media he translates and tries to market it to people like him. It's not censorship, dude. I'm just removing the content that I think moral busybodies would find objectable. Punches up dialogue so that every character now has an exact same smug asshole personality.
That one is pretty fucking real.
Yeah. Opinions reinforced by echo chamber of fellow localizers on social media. This looks like the perfect plan to insert a reference to an epic meme that be dated back a year. Let's see what else is there. Openly admits he makes decisions just to own the gamers, but then gets mad if you say he has an agenda. Scripts look like they were written by a failed reboot of Gex. Thanks to all the staff, the stuff we can't talk about without express permission from the higher ups at Sega. Though I also only did engineering on the project, so while I did see the builds in the game text, I wasn't involved with the local at all. Just lots of code and meetings with Deb. Oops.
Oh, never change. Cut me Liz Leonardakis.
Yeah.
You fucking demon.
Yeah,
Katrina Leonardakis is the fucking devil.
Yeah, so we can talk about it. Congrats to the team's reveal. I was the lead localization engineer on Persona Reloaded, which meant coding and managing the CMS, ensuring legacy test references were accessible in our local tools. So excited to pick this up day one. So yeah, so the fans are not happy with this person being the translator for this meme.
Oh, so to remake a Persona 3.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
And yeah, this is becoming a situation to where they're worried that she's gonna fuck up everything.
She will.
Yeah,
She will.
She will. And that's what happened. Like, a lot of people are not gonna be happy about it. So let's see here. Weeb Vintage Weeb. Okay, here's another drama that happened with Johnny Somalia update. So Johnny Somalia has left Japan, is currently in Bali. Suspendus will be back in Japan soon because he has a house in Odawa. So let's see. Johnny Somalia says Guts and Rigenku used him to make money, and the Japanese lost. He won. So he actually left. Yes. Too many Japanese were hunting him down, so he couldn't stream, and he had to leave.
Oh, God. The fact he calls himself Black Demon.
Yeah. So, the immigration authorities should not allow him to enter Japan again. Suspendus should be arrested and his right to live in Japan taken away.
Oh, dude got choked. God damn.
Yeah, I know. Because he basically was disrespecting everybody in Japan. And he basically tried to make them apologize.
I would do the same thing as the one local.
Yeah. Because he basically was like talking to the Yakuza. And the Yakuza was like, "Look, buddy, what you did was pretty stupid. So we're going to ask you to apologize to the Japanese public for what you did." Because he was basically being like playing like girls, moaning on the subway, following a 13-year-old girl. Which he was arrested by the police. He was harassing a guy in a subway, doing that whole
Trust me, you do not. Oh, you do not want to fuck with anyone from Yakuza.
Yeah, I know, and he did. So this is kind of an update.
You just gotta learn when to surrender sometimes. You know what I mean? Got some bars ready for the diss track. I'm ready to drop it. I'm
Honestly,
about to diss Guts on that shit, bro.
Fucking jackass. For
real,
nigga.
nigga.
I say this.
They
He
got
got
me
what he
looking
deserves.
wild in these Japanese video thumbnails. These motherfuckers.
If you
use
go,
me for clout.
he
They got hundreds
straight
of
up
thousands of views on
pulled
my goddamn page. It's fucking
Paul
crazy. They got
Brothers
me looking
when it
bugged
came to
out
trolling
off crack,
Japanese.
like Lil Durk in the thumbnail, like they got me looking wild, bro.
Because they did the same thing. The same
you just
thing
gotta
too.
learn when to surrender sometimes.
Yeah, because even though he was being Rigunku, the guy who showed up in the outfit.
Boy, if he did that in China, he'd get stabbed.
Yeah, this is the guy that we all saw.
この度は、大変お騒がせして、申し訳ありませんでした。
Yeah, and he bowed.
今後、二度と、このような迷惑行為は、絶対にしません。 本当にごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
Yeah, he made his apology.
皆さん。
So basically, he tried to apologize. They basically told him to apologize to the public, and yeah, he got attacked.
Rengok黒木じゃ。こいつこの迷惑もうくだんねえ叩きしてんじゃねえよ、ツイッターのやつらもな。しょうもない叩きしたら俺が相手しちゃうからな。ベックスって呼んでるんですね。のボディーガード。じゃあ今から行きましょうか。行くぞ我ら。ベックス。いや、ヘルシュマ。You know Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
No.
You know why you do this? Pearl Harbor. Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Dude.
Yes, man, nigga. Yes, Hiroshima. Hiroshima, Nagasaki. You know why we do to you niggas? Hiroshima, Nagasaki. We destroy it.
I know what he did was pretty stupid. And it's like, oh yeah, this is when he got arrested, and of course he had to get out of there because of the Yakuza thing. It's funny as hell by what happened to him. And it's like they confronted him, but it's a better punishment. Like, here's the other one.
You tripping, bro. You tripping, bro.
Yeah, so that's what happened. This guy basically trolled.
足さんの。まあ人そんなにいなかったですね。あ、マジですか？あんまりいなかったです。で、会えたんですか？いや、会えな。
Yeah, so this guy is a content creator that likes to annoy people, same as Johnny Somalia, but he does it in a Japanese sort of way, but he tries to be respectful towards them. But the sad part is that guy got away with it. So yeah, he got the hell out of there. Naomi Wu did it again. So the Nashville trans shooter Audrey Odman autopsy report shows that the transphobic police officer used nearly 30 bullets to kill a 20-year-old trans accused of mass shooting in a Christian school in Aubrey. There's no evidence that the police who responded to the Nashville shooter were transphobic. This is funny. Even Twitter's getting involved in this whole thing. Oh my god.
The Nashville shooter?
Yeah, so the person here said that the Nashville trans shooter, Audrey Aiden Hale, autopsy report shows that the transphobic police officer used nearly 30 bullets to kill a 20-year-old trans accused of a mass shooting in a Christian school, Audrey Hill. And of course, they had to correct him, saying there's no evidence that the police were responded to the Nashville shooter were transphobic. Because there's no mention of it. Oh, so Grasshopper Direct is finally going out of their way to do something. So apparently the developers of Grasshopper Direct are coming out. Okay, what games are they coming out with? Oh, they're announcing products. So that's the Grasshopper Direct thing. So for those that don't know, Grasshopper Manufacture, the company, is doing their own little YouTube, which is about 11 minutes. So you guys can check it out. I'll link it on Twitter. I'm already... Okay, with the Japanese LGBTQ most likely getting through tomorrow, I expect when the hijack the anime to re-educate the youth.
Why is it with the... Oh, God. Why is it with the scrap project?
Okay, so the propaganda piece in the manga will most likely become very widespread in schools. Government sanctions to sponsored by the West. Love me for who I am. So basically commonly shortened to Fukaboku, a Japanese manga series by Kata Karayama, the first published in June of 2028 through Comic Mandegu, ended in March 2021. The manga was licensed to 7 Seas Entertainment for publication in North America for the first time. So the plot line is Love Me for Who I Am follows a non-binary high school student, Mugomo, who lives away from their family home. At school, the fellow student Tetsu Ikawa invites them to work at Question, a maid cafe.
Hell.
Yes.
Not binary. And is this how to describe it, or is this...
I think this is what they're trying to describe it as.
Or is this something that the Wikipedia editor decided
probably
to add?
To do. So basically, this is a trap, as they call it.
It's a trap, but...
yeah, the question mark, as in... They're doing that whole... They're doing that whole joke. Like, I used to remember my friend made the joke about Wonder Woman with a question mark at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing the... Instead of a question, it's an apostrophe. Mogu signs on, happy at first because they can present how they want, but soon discover the reason Tetsu invited them to work there was because he mistook them as cross-dressing boys. Incensed, Mugumu tells Ikawa not to assume their gender based on presentation, causes Ikawa and the rest of the maid cafe staff to rethink what they know about gender. Oh God, I don't get it. I know that there is a very few manga like that, like this one. My point was, this stuff like this will become very widespread now that the bill basically demands to promote such subject matters. For brownie points, basically. Their censorship will only work if knowingly about how once people figure out it is hard to lie. I see too much propaganda in anime lately. Just look at the the latest Gundam, which has copied Utena but added mecha and outer space. But Utena is basically the writer for Gundam, which for Mercury did Utena. By the way, Japan, there was always an Onoko topic, and they didn't want to put propaganda on it. It was more neutral. It was more natural. Man, that plot. Just no. I feel that like I'll burn a copy if I saw it in front of me. Yeah, this kind of content is ancient in Japan and it's pretty popular. It has its own market. However, the LBGT propaganda is not compatible with this. I think the propaganda will act in the same way, but more specifically, they will add transvestite characters in every manga and anime novel. Remember, Japan is aware of the worst censorship known, and even ESG mentioned my comment on ESG is shared with this. Yeah, they will try to hijack the anime and manga, but it will fail because Japan will not work. I'm going to send it to AM, which they have their okay, and this is kind of funny. Like they're bringing this up, so this is going to be the manga that everyone's gonna try to watch. You don't have to understand everything. I don't either. I'm actually read a few months back out of curiosity, and this is the final thing which was said in the last page. Because Japan wants to fit into the G7 club, if it just stayed neutral and forgot all the stupid hate against China and South Korea, then Japan would need to join the club full of woke globalist servants. The West is more than a threat against Japan than modern China. Will it? I hope not. The Western degeneracy spreads to the east of our countries, and like this is what they believe. This is what they're saying. And yeah, this is what's going on right now. Like this is what they believe. I'm just reporting this as it is. Oh, great. So Fantasy Star Line is giving out Sonic shoes.
What do you have to say to that? Yeah, you're speechless.
Weeaboo marriage might not last. Yeah, she was disappointed. Franchise that shifted their playstyle and pissed off the Grenades starter pack. Sakura Wars. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's true. So yeah, this is what's going on. Armored Core Previews includes new gameplay. Okay. Let me go check that out. Home. Let me see.
That's another Final Fantasy game.
Yeah. And this is kind of the thing. Like they just announced a new Final Fantasy game, and guess who showed up?
Oh.
You know the guys that developed it. It was one of the guys who developed it. The Devil May Cry series. And they demonstrated the gameplay and everything, and the guy basically played it in hard mode, and he beat the crap out of it. The boss. He basically deflected it like he was playing Devil May Cry. I'm not kidding. He actually did it. There's like a video clip that Asmongold was like, let me look at the clip, because I found it the other day.
Damn.
Yeah, like Let me see
So
if I
he
could.
beat, so one of the developers of Devil May Cry basically beat the new Final Fantasy game like it was nothing in a single
No,
area.
there was a clip of him fighting a boss on higher difficulty, and he was like flat out killing it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that fight. Here it is.
I was scared the night you overdosed.
This is the video.
But I was prepared. I brought an.
And Yasmin
Wait,
was watching.
did he just put it on hard mode and give it to the dev? He gave it to the Devil May Cry guy. Oh shit.
So I'm really curious to see the differences in playstyles. Like I was going for an all-out crazy damage.
Boy. Here we go.
本当にプレイ
And I'm already
スタイ
seeing
ル
some
以
nice
外
defensive
も
stuff.
とても気になるんですけれども、私はもう一気に畳み込んだんですけれども、ここで
Yeah.
その選択とか。
みたいですね。
Jesus Christ.
So Suzuki-san is a very technical fighter, and so he's going to have a lot of attacks with
And you
counters
can tell.
in them,
You can
like-
tell.
He's parried every attack.
Which is always fun in action games. When
And
you
he's
can
doing the
switch an enemy's
Devil May
attack,
Cry
it's like
stuff.
it's beneficial for you.
そこを後期に帰るっていうのがとても快感で。
Jesus
確かにタイ
Christ.
タンもカウンターできますし、ガルーダ、ナイス。
Okay.
これ今引き倒しからガウジを使ってビルゲージを結構多めに削るっていう感じですね。
So yes, when his will gauge was down to half, he used
Bro parried it and then dodged
deadly
out.
embrace to pull down
Jesus,
the enemy and then
what
hit
the
him down.
fuck? He hasn't even used a single heal.
バリエーション用意して、これもカウンターですね今の。
And so yeah,
And then there's the stagger. He's got the full limit bar too.
For this game as well, just like you said.
He's doing a lot of will damage to eventually get them on the ground to do more damage, right?
でここなんていうか、私のプレイと一番大きな違いというのはもう確実にウィルゲージ譲っていって、
Bro, he parried that? If he didn't parry that, it would have killed him.
みたいですけど。
Yeah, he parried him right there. Is he
What a
gonna
fucking
use it now?
Chad.
He is. Yeah. Now he's finally going to use his limit break.
気を使うっていうのは一つの作戦
So
です。
yeah, when you stagger, when you use limit break, your attack power goes up. So using it when you've staggered will give you that extra damage.
Oh, is he done?
Okay.
Ryota Suzuki, you got Hiroshi Takai.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So his design. The Devil May Cry guy developer. He basically defeated him. He basically defeated that boss like it was nothing. Like I couldn't help but laugh at that stuff. So yeah, that's what happened. Like he basically just the Final Fantasy developers instantly melt like the Devil May Cry guy. You could tell that he basically he inspired the Devil May Cry inspiration of attacks. Armor Core 6 preview. Oh, I gotta play that. Right.
Well, at least it's not turn-based anymore.
Yeah.
But then again, the Final Fantasy games have not.
It's just basically open world slash.
Wait a minute. What was the last Final Fantasy game that was turn-based? I would say Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah.
Because Final Fantasy 12 onwards, they went with the Devil May Cry way of fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, the last Final Fantasy game I actually played was 10, but that was with my cousin.
Yeah, I can't believe they did that too. I was laughing about that too. Let's see.
Something real quick.
Yeah, because that whole fight was epic.
And it took him like a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
He was straight up going under, and then when he pulled the limit break, that's when it was over.
I think he knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah. If only Square Enix wasn't so dummy. What is it with Final Fantasy that has like? I only dealt with. Here's the thing: the only Final Fantasy games I had was 9. I actually bought a copy of 7, but the problem is my PlayStation died before I could even try it.
Oh, cool.
So now it's gathering dust somewhere.
Oh, good. Dan Erica confirms Bill Murray is back and for the up-and-coming Ghostbusters sequel called Calls for the Story Heartfelt. Yeah, it was. The Afterlife was actually pretty good.
Dude. Ghostbusters should have been... Ghostbusters should have been... And it should have ended by the third one, and only by the third one.
Yeah.
But no.
I felt really bad about it because I decided to watch it, and it was actually pretty good. The third one was a really good. The Afterlife story was actually pretty good.
We like to pretend that a certain one with an old female cast does not exist.
Yeah.
That one does.
I didn't want to watch that one because that one was just
cringe
because of the fact the way they treated the cast and everything. They basically made them like non-existent to the storyline. And Paul Feig was basically, trying to be like, look, we need to do this idea. And it's like, I wouldn't even want to touch that story either, but when it comes down to it, I would probably suggest something else.
Yeah, well, they hate their audience, so it's natural. It's natural for those people to step on their fans because they have not a single redeeming bone on their fucking body.
Gainax blog about a party held for the premiere of the original Evangelion movies. It was reported that Anno shyly went up to Tomino, the director of Mobile Suit Gundam, and told him something to the effect of, "You know, it was because of you that I made this." Tomino hotly shot back something like, "Don't you dare blame this shit on me."
Google here.
By directing combat and war pieces, I could experience catharsis and successfully avoid committing a murder in real life. In a sense, I'm really grateful for that.
Speaking of mediocre movies, you know what I ended up watching recently?
From an issue of An America in the
at least
1990s.
one part of it, the second
Would you still
Avatar
like
movie.
to become a director of motion pictures?
Avatar Water.
Repeat that question.
You know what mediocre ass movie I had to watch recently?
What?
The Avatar movie. That movie was dog shit. Yeah, the second Avatar movie was nothing but looks, but the plot was pretty fucking dog shit. It was dog shit. It was basically payback from the first one. You got the fuckers from the first one.
Yeah.
Wanting revenge for fucking hell. Anyways, Not worth to watch. I would rather watch Friday instead.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Friday. I mean, that's what I was doing last night. I was watching Friday, and I actually, here's the thing. I was watching the first and the third movie, not the second one. The second one, I forgot to watch it. But the second one, by the time I was watching the second one, I went to bed. The third one, now speaking of, it actually reminds me of how corny some early 2000 movies were regarding the Friday sequels. But at least they were entertaining.
Yeah.
At least they were entertaining.
Yep.
These ones, however, because of it actually made me remember how good we actually had it in the early 2000s.
I know, and I miss those days too.
Even though we had like a war, a never-ending war that led to nowhere, and well, the terrorist attacks of 9/11, at least the entertainment was actually a good offset. Like, same period that gave us shit like Chappelle Show.
Yeah. And I kind of miss those days too. Let me see, what does Anime TV News have? Okay, that's being previewed. Heroes Party Character Design. Friends Beyond the Journey's End. So they do have a dwarf and an elf. Let's see what else they have. Undead Girl Murder Fit. Farce Anime.
And then but that's the thing, because compared to the stuff that one of my nephews watches, like he was watching the remake, the SWAT remake.
The SWAT remake.
Yeah, that's that one SWAT remake that lasted like 5 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw that George Floyd episode, I was like, "Fucking hell, dude! Seriously."
There's also the other one. I recommend you go watch. Let me see. I wish the Sci-Fi Channel would bring back their terrible movies stuff that they always do.
Mystery Theater 3000.
Yeah.
I did watch. I actually did watch at least one episode or two of MS3K. It was basically like a low budget Godzilla movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies that you can watch. I know Howling 2 is another one.
I was checking out. I was checking out a lot of movies with my brother, and I tell him about the premise of Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch that film. And they're actually making Raccoon. I forget what it's called. The Raccoon version of it.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Raccoon Bear, Raccoon, Cocaine Raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh no! They're missing.
I think it was Heroin Raccoon.
What the fuck? Seriously, that's the dude. They're missing out on a huge opportunity to call it. How should I say it? They're missing a huge opportunity to call it.
No, it's called Crackcoon. That's what it's called.
Oh wait, it's not heroin, rather Crackcoon. Oh god, that's gonna piss a lot of people on Twitter off.
It's called Crack-Coon. And this is the. And guess who stars in it?
Oh.
Oh God.
The effects of a designer so-called street.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
This is, the first was Cocaine Bear, now Crack-Coon. The trailer of Crack-Coon.
What? Hey!
Oh, well, it's not like anything major's going to happen. It never does.
Crack-Coon. Oh wait, this came out in 2010.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's on.
I don't know. Maybe a bear.
What the hell? Oh, and so that there is a. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
What is it? So I'm reading this. Crocodile, the Met Gator, and Cocaine Shark. Teaming up with a Buddy Crack Cop movie based on a drug-fueled river ocean system.
I know.
Now that's what I call quality content.
And there's this thing called the McFury Skunk. Cocaine Bear, the cannabis cartoon, and McFury Skunk.
What the hell is this? Cocaine Bear was directed by Elizabeth Banks? God damn!
Yeah.
You know, for the fuck up that she did, that was the Charlie's Angels remake?
Yeah.
At least that.
Yeah, and
at least. Oh.
Okay, so they're making them. They're making. Oh, here's one. After Cocaine Bear, Meth Gator now presents the Crack-Coon trailer. Crack-Coon drugs becoming a killing machine.
Boy, you know what I'm watching that. You know what I'm checking out that tweet right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess who's posting that Twitter?
What? And I'm trying to look for the. The meth. I'm trying to look for Meth Gator.
Oh no. Oh no! You know who posted about this movie?
Who?
The Asylum.
Oh God, them.
Yes. It's an Asylum movie. What the hell?
I know.
Mad Gator.
And I'm looking at this, going like, "What the hell is this?"
Jurassic Fast.
I know. Let me look at some. Let me look at something else. Because...
Oh no!
I'm going to Taco Magazine to see any news reports.
Dude, take a look at your IM. That's why I sent you the Twitter.
Oh God, I'll look it up. Oh God.
Mad Gator versus
Crack-Coon.
Mad Gator versus Crocodile.
It's Crack-Coon is okay. Crack-Coon is next.
Oh Jesus! What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I reading? These guys are aware they are shit.
I know.
Cocaine Shark. They are practically fucking in on it. They are practically owning it.
I know.
They're owning how shitty they are.
Their movie was, but they admit that they could make another bad movie idea. Oh my God.
Well, at least they're honest. At least they're honest about how where they get movie ideas. My God, 25 years. 25 years of shitty movies. Blockbusters. Absolute fucking ripoffs. The kind of shit that comes from never smoking crack.
Oh yeah, here's another case that happened. You gotta look at this on screen, man. You gotta look at this on screen. It's on the stream. About the cocaine. International drug ring alleged used Pokemon art cases to ship cocaine.
Vete pa'l carajo.
Yeah.
International drug ring using. Oh.
Yeah. Used Pokemon art cases to ship in cocaine busted New Bedford.
Superior Comforting.
So yeah, this is
a trusted family-owned business.
I hate when they do that stuff. Like
they were using Pokemon cases.
Yeah, trafficking operations used Pokemon cases.
It had to be from Puerto Rico. Why not?
And was busted. And you can see the pictures of it. Like, they were using the cases.
Why the fuck not? Wow.
Yeah, Bristol District Attorney Office said Thursday the New Bedford men were arrested Tuesday after United States Postal Service inspector and New Bedford police detective coordinated a controlled delivery of the package in an apartment on Villa Street. An undercover postal inspector posted
20-year-old Karen Casado Ruiz dragged and ran through the backyard of Salisbury Street, where he got into a running Jeep Renegade. Running red Jeep Renegade.
Yeah, so this was a 19-year-old Angel Rodriguez.
Wow. Wait, okay, so hold up. So these guys were using Pokemon cases.
Yep.
Oh, okay. These investigators said 5 other similar packages have been sent to that apartment from Puerto Rico during last.
Yeah, and they were using Pokemon to ship the drugs.
Hey, gotta snort it all. You know what I mean?
I know they gotta snort them all. I can't believe this happened. It's like, I'm like, undercover postal inspector posting the mail carrier brought a package to the porch. Moments later, 20-year-old Damien Casado Ruiz grabbed it and ran through the backyard of Salisbury Street, where he got into a running red Jeep Renegade. The police stopped the Jeep and detained Ruiz and the driver, 19-year-old Angel Rodriguez. Authorities got the search warrant and opened the package, finding 2 yellow plastic Pokemon art cases where they were heat sealed with plastic. The police opened up the cases and found 2 kilograms of cocaine. Ruiz and Rodriguez were charged with trafficking in excess of 200 grams of cocaine and conspiracy to violate the drug law. Investigators said 5 other similar packages had been sent to the apartment from Puerto Rico during the last 2 months. And yeah, the pictures of it looks... And you can tell, like, they basically, the picture right there. Oh my god, that is hilarious. But these were 2 20-year-olds that were basically... that grew up on Pokemon and basically just sold drugs on the side because that's how they were trying to make a living. Yep, that's how Gen Z rolls.
You think Gen Z will be dealing with cocaine? These guys will be fucking around with MDMA or... Oh, wait, that's more millennials. Okay. Oh, you wanna see how wild this shit is?
Yeah.
Art cases. Crayola art cases.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see sometimes if you're lacking for inspiration, if you want to draw something, just do a line or 2 on Coke.
Yep, that's what they probably did. Yeah. Yeah, you told me about the City Hunter movie. Angel Dust reveals the new trailer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence anime premiere. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh my God! We got a Christian anime.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't. They hell, the Superbook was a Christian anime.
Oh, yeah. Who knew that Pat Robertson was a fucking weeb? And speaking of Pat Robertson, you know that motherfucker's dead now.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, I'm not gonna be edgy about it, but he knows what he did regarding the video game industry and pretty much everything regarding pop culture.
Yeah.
So all I'm gonna say is rest in peace and may God have mercy on your soul, my man. Because
okay, so I just found out the Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is coming.
The what? Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah, Season 2.
Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2.
Yeah, so it's like 1 month away. Let me see. Sandland is another anime that's coming. What else is there? Jujutsu Kaisen.
Well, I haven't even watched the first movie, let alone the second season.
Yeah. The Girl I Like Forgot Her Glasses. Scheduled on July 4th. So what else is there? New information on the Irregular as Magic High School sequel will be revealed on June 15th. Oh, so they're making an... Okay. Skater 8 Infinity. Week event scheduled on August 6th. Gets ready. So this is the website. Might watch it. What else is there? Macross animation project will work. And the thing that bothers me about this is that they just basically announced it on their website, but that there's not much information about it other than the fact that they're promoting the concert tour. Valkyrie Reborn. Because they did Zen Alive, which I can't give out any spoilers on the movie because I did watch Zen Alive. And I might just get the Blu-ray for the TV series for the because I want to collect all the Macross animes. But the problem is I'm broke until I can get some money.
What is the rarest Macross related DVD you have?
The original, the Japanese version of the series, but it's a bootleg.
Ah, was that on DVD or VHS?
I know I want to get Macross Zero, and Macross and Macross Plus. That's the one, and there's also Macross 2 that I used to remember seeing on DVD, but sadly they discontinued it, and it's a very rare DVD. But unfortunately, Macross 2 was done by Manga Entertainment on VHS.
Man, I watched one VTuber video, and some of my Sumer nephews think that I'm watching hentai.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's actually hilarious. How the fuck is this hentai? Okay. So I'm watching Fillion taking a giant dick in then, if that's hentai.
Yeah. It's not hentai because they haven't really had any sexual...
There's some sexual innuendo here and there, but nothing really...
Yeah.
Really, at least regarding some of the VTubers I've watched.
Yeah, they're just basically talking about this stuff.
Shit.
Macross and franchise, the 40th anniversary TV series film went over widely considered a landmark of the Japanese science fiction, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we know. So, they're announcing the Zeta Live series, but they're also doing the tour show, which is like their last show for Macross Frontier. So, as much as I like Delta, this is going to be their last story for Delta because they already finished up with Delta as a series.
Oh yeah. There's a channel I'm subscribed to.
Yeah.
It's called let's see. The outside.
Yeah.
Guess who his wife is?
Who?
Freya from that series.
Ah.
For real.
From Delta? Yeah.
Yeah.
Across Delta. The thing that...
Yeah. He's legit a simp for Freya.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that she's a foreigner, so in Japanese she has the Kansai accent.
Yeah. And the fact is, the very rare collection for Macross stuff for the collection is... I know Macross 7 is going to be a big deal because they also had the OVA series for it too. I know that. But I want to get the OVA series. The movie, I do remember buying, and I actually watched the movie, and it was actually pretty good. But most people would say that the movie wasn't really the same as the OVA because the way I saw it was it's just an upgraded animation from the OVA. Because they kind of did alter and change a lot of the animation to make it look neat, clean and neat. Because the OVA series kind of looked really messy. And the movie kind of did correct a lot of the animation mistakes they made with that movie. And it's very rare to find the DVD for it. For Macross Plus or the OVA. And I would highly recommend getting the Macross Plus movie. But I prefer the OVA.
I was watching the well, like I said before, I was watching the Ghost in the Shell movie, the 1.0 one, because I've been told the second one is actually... I've been told the second one is a fucking mess.
Yeah. I highly recommend. I highly recommend if you want to watch Macross Plus, watch the